Alright, my homies. Time for episode 10. Yes, you heard right. 10 of the Kenshi solo run. It's going pretty well. Yesterday, I wanted to take on the Western Hive. Those scumbags in the Western Hive. But you know what? It didn't pan out. They kicked our ass. So we ended up going east and taking on this insane dude called General Yang, or General Jang. I think it's General Yang. Spelt with a J. So we kicked his ass. It took a long time. He had really high stats. And then I wanted to keep him alive so that I could use him to kick the crap out of the Holy Order, Holy Nation, so I could make friends with them. But it didn't really pan out. Hey, where's his corpse? The corpses despawn when you load the game. I wanted to take his corpse home as a trophy. Well, rip to that plan. I took his weapon as a trophy, and I took his CPU as a trophy. We're not going to use them, but we're going to store them in our base. I think that's fair. We're looting, but we're not looting for the purpose of using them. They are forbidden to us. But I'd like to at least get a collection of the unique items, store them in chests. You know, as a sign of our progress. I'd like to make some better armor. Our armor's pretty damn good these days. Our weapon's okay. We've got a really, really, really shitty katana. I'd like to upgrade that. It's unfortunate we can't use that, because that's like one of the best katanas you can possibly get. But we're not allowed to use it. That's fine though. We'll make a little trophy cabinet. Put General Yang's stuff in it. There's a bunch of other generals, I think. He was down here. At Ashland Dome 3. So it's totally wiped out. There's a whole bunch of other Ashland Domes that we need to check out for research items. Although, we're actually doing pretty good for research items. We got 6 AI cores from that place. 6. Which is just mental. And it's going to allow us to research edge weapons. Ah, right in the face. We'll head home and then I think we'll do our research when we get back. It'll take a while, but I think we'll do it. We've got plenty of food. We've still got a decent amount of healing items. I'd like to make some weapons. I'd really like to make some weapons. Problem is, our weaponsmithing is at like 3. But we do need to do it at some point. Our armor smithing is pretty good these... Who's this guy? Look, Dust Boss. You really don't want to do this, buddy. Let that be a lesson to you. Dust Boss and Starving Bandit working together. $14 encumbrance. What's weighing so much? Okay. Knowing it says we stole that backpack, we didn't steal it. We bought it, fair and square. It's true, we did. I wouldn't lie about such a thing. We bought it. It was one of the first things we bought, actually. We've had that backpack since episode 1, and it served us well. Heading home. And we're totally self-sufficient these days. Totally self-sufficient. Except, been buying weapons. But I really want to make our own weapons. I think it's a necessity. I've been thinking, just for my own amusement, is it possible to do a no buying run? Like no looting, like the same rules we've got now, but no buying. Is such a thing possible? I'm leaning towards no. Because you'd never be able to get your initial building materials. Your initial building materials and iron plates. Once you have those, you could totally do it. But, I guess if you started as... There's that start where you start with a bunch of building materials. But then you're not solo. You'd have to instantly kill off everyone else except one guy. We're home! We've made it! Let's drop off these research items. I would like edge walkers, please. I would like... kind of want skeleton legs. I guess for now, we'll research. We'll try and get this research done. Most of it's pretty quick research, so it's not too bad. Edgewalkers, they're what I want. I want to finish off researching everything. With some focus on stuff we actually care about, obviously. But I'd like to build a skeleton repair bed. I want to see... I guess once we've got the blueprint, we can see how much that gives you. A sleeping bag gives you 4 times the regen. A bed gives you 8 times. I think a skeleton bed is even better, even if you're not a skeleton. But I want to check that. Because you can sleep in them. I think it's better. I might be wrong. We can find out once this research is done. Interior skeleton repair bed. 8 times. So it's the same as a regular bed. Okay. We might want one anyway. Once we start getting robotic limbs. I do want robotic limbs. I think it'd help us out. I think I'm going to research them with the rest of our AI cores. But it depends. I'm going to let all this research finish first and see if any increased weapon grades pop up. Because sometimes they do. We're not actually going to use any of this research, I think. I just want it out the way. Speaking of which, is there any more we can do? Just use up some of these items. We've got loads of this engineering research, no use for it. Kind of weird, the research section. Like when you get the tech level, some stuff will be unlocked that will say, you can't get this until you've got that. And it's like, okay. But then sometimes, when you finish some research, it'll add some new stuff to the research section. So you also couldn't get that unless you got that. So like, for example, these skeleton arms and legs did not appear in our research tree until we said, we're going to research skeleton arms. Then they appeared. But until we said, we're going to research skeleton arms, they did not appear. But for some stuff, like light post. Look, it says you need indoor lighting, but we haven't even said we're going to research indoor lighting. So sometimes it hides it from you. Sometimes it says straight up, these are the pre-requirements. You see there, it added battery power 4. Requires battery power 3. So why didn't it just tell us that before? It's very bizarre. And then I bet this will unlock new stuff as well. Well, okay, maybe not, because biofuel's pretty shit. You never get cactus hydroponics. It's weird. You get hydroponics for everything except cactus. And cotton, I think. But they give you hemp. And hemp is just a better version of cotton, basically. I don't think there's anything that you need cotton for. It's always fabrics. And hemp is just a superior source of fabrics. I'd like to buy the outpost blueprints. That's something I'd like to buy. I'd like to remodel the base at some point. Bit of a hodgepodge right now. We're in a pretty good situation to remodel it. But for that I want outposts. I think they'd be cool. Need to buy the blueprint for that, which is like 15, 20k. Not cheap. This is the one I care about, Edgewalkers. This fluctuates between 6 and 7 hours. It's very weird. Don't know why. Sometimes it says 6, sometimes it says 7. It's not even like it's changing between night and day. Then I'd expect the fluctuation. But for it to fluctuate during the day, very bizarre. Look, I bet it'll go down to 6 again. At some point. Probably once this research finishes, it'll go down to 6 for like 5 seconds. And then it'll go back up to 7. Well, maybe not because night's coming. It did for a split second. But night has messed it up. Looking for new things appearing. Gonna get these advanced weapon grades. I don't know if we'll ever use them. Probably not. But might as well get them. It might be like a prerequisite for better Edgewalkers. Not sure if you can get better Edgewalkers than Edgewalker 1. You would hope so. See, look, this stuff just appeared. All requires AI cores. Ugh, that's rough. High-speed legs, huh? Don't really care about stealth legs. Right now we're just trying to get some of the pain out the way, this research, so that we can plan. Figure out how many AI cores we need for the next bunch. We're gonna need quite a few for all those different types of skeleton legs. There we go, so at about early afternoon we should have Edgewalkers. And if we unlock like Edgewalker level 2, I think we'll spend the AI cores on that. I'd rather be able to make amazing weapons than robot limbs, as much as I want robot limbs. I'd I'd rather be able to make really good weapons. I do think we're going to complete all the research before our science reaches 100. Which is weird. Here we go. At 3 p.m. they should be done. We're at 76 science. I just don't see any way we're going to get 24 points before we research literally everything. I just don't see it happening. Wait, 3 p.m. No, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Come on, unlock Edge Type 2. If it doesn't, that sucks, because it means you can't get decent weapons without buying them. I don't think we can ever craft Me-Too or Meito weapons. I think they're uncraftable. We'll find out soon enough. Pretty sure they're uncraftable. It looks like Edge Type 1 is the highest we can get. That's a bit dumb, isn't it? It goes up to like Edge Type 3. Gimping the smithing like that. Kind of lame. By the time you got your smithing high enough to make top-notch, top-quality weapons, you've probably got enough money to buy the better weapons. Or you've been killing dudes who've got better weapons. Runs it kind of pointless. I would like to make our weapons. It'll give us more flexibility. We'll be able to just make every type of weapon. Which is good because one of our objectives is to get all of our stats up to 100. Except maybe precision shooting, obviously stealth, thievery, assassination. Apart from those though, we should be able to get everything to 100. Our armor smithing came a long way yesterday, which was nice. I guess I get skeleton legs and arms then. I don't think we'll bother with that research yet, but let's do that. And let's not bother researching just now. Let's do a little test, right? Because, look, I can say I want to make an edge type 1 weapon. If I do that, I want to make an edge type 1 of these, right? We've only got 3 in crafting. 3. So surely it won't actually make an edge type 1 weapon, right? Surely. Yeah, Minecraft when you got nothing else to do. Surely it won't actually make an edge type 1 weapon. Wait, do I not have any fabrics? Okay. Predicted result, rusted junk. Awesome. Takes a lot longer because we told him to try and make a decent quality one. Why did he drop off our real weapon? Look at that. Look, buddy, this is your weapon. And he's like, nah, I don't need my weapon. I'll just put it in this cabinet. That's so stupid, man. That's beyond stupid. Hey, we're up to 5 weaponsmithing. Truly, we are gods. There's no way we're going to get this up to a decent level anytime soon. But I'd like to put some time and effort into it because I do want to make weapons. Plus it affects our physical bulk, which is always important. I'd also like to get our armor smithing up. If we can get it above 80, we can start making masterwork stuff. Which would be really nice. But I do want to make weapons. And that means we need to spend some time doing this. Which is fine by me. We'll have to do the same with robotics at some point to get our robot legs. So normally the rank goes up every... So for armor smithing it goes up by 1 every 10? No, every 20. Every 20 it goes up by 1. But there's a lot more ranks for weapons, so I wonder if it'll go up faster. I think it is, you know? I think it's going up every 10 instead of every 20. Used to be rusting junk. Now it's rusting blade. But interestingly, our predicted result is still... Okay, let's just make jits for now. I think. No, let's make heavy jits as well. Why not? Uses more resources, but I think it takes longer to craft, so it's fine. Predicted result, rusted junk. But why? We can clearly make rusting blade. Madness. That's what that is. Madness. Oh yeah, look at that. Our first weapon. Absolute trash. Might be quite good to use that absolute trash, actually. Get our stats up faster. It's not always a good idea to use the best weapons. If you're trying to train up, you probably want to use super shitty weapons. We'll let this get up to... I don't know what. Oh look, mid-grade salvage. Truly we're moving up in the world. Still gonna be rusted junk though, so that's fine. JIT takes 32 hours. Heavy JIT takes 32 hours, so I should just maybe be making JITs. What's the most expensive weapon to make? The cheapest, rather. What's the cheapest weapon to make that still takes 32 hours? Ninja blade, 32 hours, 4 materials. 32 hours, 8 materials. 32 hours, 4 materials. JITs. So we should be making regular JITs. It's going to be cheaper. We'll just keep making them. We're up to 17. Truly, we're moving up in the world quite significantly. This will slow down over time, but that's fine. That's interesting. Look, I said it'd take 32 hours, but now it says it's going to be done in a lot less. I do not approve. Up to 19. Will our rank go up again? Our weapon quality? Once we hit 20? I think it will. I think it's going to go up every 5. Which would imply like 20 weapon grades. Don't know how true that is. I feel like there aren't 20. Let's see though, will we get an increase from mid-grade salvage? Older fitted blade. Nice. Hey, and it's actually going to make an older fitted blade this time. Awesome. It's going up quite nicely. Wonder at what point the leveling will become unbearable. Unbearably slow. But now I'm quite happy sitting watching it chug along. We're making decent progress. It's starting to slow down, but it's still... I'm still pretty happy with it. Also, we got so many stats yesterday. Totally crazy. We only need 6 more toughness, and we'll be living the proverbial dream. $23. There it is. Our old refitted blade. Actually weighs a lot more. Weighs 5 instead of 3. Doesn't sell for much more. It's got a better defensive bonus. You don't lose that attack. Here it comes, 25. What do we get at 25? Refitted blade. Yeah, it's not old anymore. Nice. Truly, we're coming along nicely. Still leveling relatively fast. Hope we can complete it before it switches off refitted blade. I want to compare it to the old refitted blade. Wonder what comes next. Katon number 1, maybe? Looks like we'll get it done before it gets up to the next rank. Maybe that's why it's taking less time, because it's not actually making the high quality one that we're asking it to make. Maybe, just maybe, that's the case. Yeah, it's totally going to complete before we hit 30. I was a little worried for a sec that it wasn't. I like watching stuff like this. I know it might not be the most entertaining viewing, but I really like it. But I'm a guy who used to sit and watch my computer defrag for 8 hours at a time. And just watch the defragging process, watch it moving all the memory around for 8 hours. So I really like just watching stuff like this. Just watching slow progress towards a goal. There's something hypnotic about it. Moving from topic to topic. Quite hypnotic. So we should reach 30 before the next one. Also, our fitted blades there, we can check it out. Weighs more again. Does more damage. Sells for a little bit more. What will the next one be? I think it'll be Kaiten number 1. Imagine how painful this would be if you didn't have the machines to automatically make all your resources for you. We've got everything being made automatically now, which is really nice. Except copper. Copper is the one thing, but that's because it's not possible. It is Kaiten number 1. Awesome. We should get one of those built. I was hoping we'd get one of every type, but I don't think we got we got rusted junk, we got old refitted blade, we got refitted blade. We didn't get rusted blade. And we didn't get mid-tier salvage. Bit of a shame. I'd have liked one of every type. I think we'll get one of every type from now on, so that's pretty good. We'll probably end up getting duplicates of the higher tier ones. Up to 31 already, that's not bad. I mean, it is going to slow down, but that's not bad. And at whatever point I get bored and we stop weaponsmithing, we can actually use that weapon. Because we're currently using we're currently using a shitty rusted junk katana. A really, really shitty rusted junk katana. Just to increase our dexterity. Which is working quite nicely, but not ideal, is it? 32. Here comes our Keaton number 1. Again, it's slightly better, weighs a little bit more. So you can see that we missed out on 2 ranks because every rank is increasing the weight by 1. So it starts at 3, then we missed Rusted Blade and mid-tier salvage. Wait, no. Guess that takes us to 5. Then we've got 6, 7. Ah, whatever. They're still shitty at this point, but that's okay. So it's going up by 9 every 0.09 every rank. That proves we missed out on 2 ranks. Starts at 0.9, then we've got 0.36. So we missed out on 18 and 27. Which means we should be able to work out what the best one's going to do. We've got Keaton number 2. That'll be 63. Keaton number 3. That'll be 72. We've got Mark 1. That'll be 81. Mark 2. That'll be 90. Mark 3. That'll be 99. And then we've got Edge Type 1, which will be 108, right? No, it'll be 100 and... Wait, that's Katana. 1.26. That's interesting. Why is Jit Mark 3 going to be 1.8? Why is Jit Mark 3 going to be 1.8? Maybe the multiplier starts increasing further the higher up you get? Also, 1.26 really isn't great. We'd be better off buying one for sure. If we could find one that was Edge Mark 3. But I would like to use weapons we've crafted. Weapons and armor that we've crafted. I think that'd be quite cool. Also, we're up to Keaton number 2 now. Oh yes. I'm curious at what point it's gonna make the leap. Number 3 makes sense. But then when we make Jit Mark 1, Maybe I'm just really bad at math. But I don't think I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I am just really bad at math. No. JIT Mark 3 should definitely be 0.99. Definitely. Because it's an extra 3 ranks, right? But based on the weight, it's treating it as an extra 5 ranks. Going from 10 to 15. And Refitted Blade Kaiten number 3 treated it like 4 ranks. Very bizarre. I don't think we'll I think we'll end up with another Kaiten number 2. I don't think we'll reach skill 40 by the time we make this. Which is a bit of a shame. Our first duplicate. I like how he spends like 5 seconds mining copper every so often. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get 2 levels in the next 3 hours. Not impossible. I just think it's highly unlikely. Definitely not. So we're going to have 2 Kaiten number 2s. Which is proof, if any was needed, that our leveling is slowing down. Maybe. Maybe it's not. Because our crafting speed is going up. I think it's proof. Interestingly, you never seem to get a critical success chance when you're making a weapon. It's quite good if once you reach Edge Mark 1. Maybe that's how you get better than Edge Mark 1. Maybe you have to get a critical success. Otherwise, I don't know why it even bothers having that there. Must come into effect at some point. And, let's see. Yeah, maybe that will be it. That's still only let us get Edge Mark 2. But Edge Mark 2 is not bad. Edge Type 2. Now, I know a lot of people would go, why don't you just look on the wiki to see what the best item you can craft is? But where's the fun in that, I ask you? Where is the fun in that? We just missed it. We just missed it. We actually just missed making Kaiten number 3 by like a couple of seconds. Oh well. They're starting to sell for 1,000 each, which is alright. Considering the amount of time it takes to make, it's not amazing, but... Also, maybe we didn't just miss it by a few seconds. Yeah. The time it takes to craft one of these, getting 1,000 for it, it's not amazing. But getting higher and higher. Value's going up by like 100 and... what, like a... 184 per rank. Is that right? Absolutely not right. Whatever. The value's going up by about 180-ish for each rank. Which again is not amazing, but once we start getting up here, they get pretty good. Once we switch to once we switch to making jits, the mark ones, it takes 23 hours instead of 10 to make one. Which is actually quite good, because it means maybe, just maybe, we'll get back to our making one of each type. Which would be alright. Here comes our number 3. We also get to see what all the little the differences in the gifts look like. Not the gifts. The icons. So that one went up by 228. Not too shabby. Up to 42 skill. Then we're going to end up with another Kaiten number 3 for sure. A little bit sad. I'll tell you one thing though, this is going up faster than our weaponsmithing did. For certain. I mean our armorsmithing. Don't know why I said weaponsmithing. This is going up faster than our armorsmithing did. And definitely faster than our crossbowsmithing did. Well, I say that. Maybe it's all relative, innit? Like, here there's actually stuff you can look at and theorize about. Your attention gets moved between all the different things. Maybe that makes time pass faster. The reason I'm mining that copper is because we do actually need it. We do actually need that copper for various things. And we don't get an auto copper mine. We're doing it during the downtime when we've got literally nothing else to do. Get like 1 copper a day or something. Might as well do. Every little helps. Getting number 3 actually takes a long time to make. I don't think we got our weaponsmithing up to 45 in time, but it's going to be close. Got 1.5 ranks to go in 8 hours. You would sure hope we could manage it in that time. Otherwise the prospects of getting to 100 become real depressing. Get that sweet little bit of copper. Why is he doing that forever? Okay, he's not good. And if it does give us another rank at 45, that's going to get us Mark 1. But then that means there's only 4 more ranks to go. So it can't keep going up every 5. That'd be madness. Yeah, I think we're going to get another cat in number 3. Sad times. Truly sad times. Gonna have been close. Close indeed. That's fine, we've got duplicates of these 2. Sell those for 2 grand. That's like 2 food cubes. As in we could buy 2. Right, did that go up? No, it's still cat at number 3. So it's probably going to go up every 10 now? Which is real unfortunate. I think I'm going to let it get to 50 and then we will... we'll go and try and murder the hive again. With our newfound shitty weapons. We'll take the best weapon we can make at that point. Once it gets to 50, if we can make a Mark 1, we'll make a Mark 1. Then we'll go murder the hive. Or try to at least. Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to do this again for robotics. What an enjoyable thought. But we won't do that for a while. We need to get all those AI cores to get all the different robot leg types first. And that will mean going on an adventure. But we learned yesterday that this place is totally the best for AI cores. These Ashland domes seem to have quite a few in them. That's pretty good. Oh no. We run out of fabric. No. Maybe. Let's go find out. We have indeed run out of fabrics. Mm-hmm. We're going to end up with 3 cat number 3s. Maybe 4. That's fine though. We can always sell them. Maybe use the money to buy... I don't know. Blueprints? Also, our athletics is finally on par with our swimming. Which is kind of cool. No way we reach him 50 before we make this one, but that's fine. The trials and tribulations of a solo guy in Kenshi. Having to make all his own armor. And weapons. Can't just have some random slave who you're freed do it all. Or a robot. go and find a robot and be like, come and travel the world with me, I'll take you on adventures. And he's like, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Then you lock him in a room and say, craft stuff for infinity. But we can't do that. Two to go. Really upsets me that our sneak is at 2. That's because right at the start of episode 1 it was originally just going to be a solo playthrough. And then I decided instantly, let's make it a bit harder. But before that decision, I did sneak for a millisecond. You can tell that it was only a millisecond. This stealth rise is ridiculously fast. Stealth is like the easiest thing to level in the game. God, we're gonna have 4 Katon number 3s. What a sad fact. Also, we seem to have stopped again. Pete, there's no way you've run out of those fabrics that quickly. Have you? Jeez, he totally chewed through those fabrics. Okay, I guess we're stopping for now. Let's, cancel all that. We'll need to do some hemp farming when we come back. Let's drop off all our crap. Go pick up some food. Actually, that's hyper annoying having used all our hemp. I need 4 of it. Thank you. Is it 4 I need? Yeah, 4 and 6 building materials. Let's go. Before we go, our guy dropped off his weapon like a total dumbass. And instead of this ninja blade, we'll take one of our Katon number 3s. That way I can feel like there was actual value in what we just did. Who are these guys? Escaped servants. No. Bring it on, fools. $80 damage in that swing. Can we lop off an arm? It's always quite good lopping off an arm with a blunt weapon. No. That's fine. Poor hub. Let's go. These hive guys, they've got it coming. Now, even though our stats are way, way, way higher than theirs, they probably still kick our ass. Just because there's so many of them. But that's okay. I think last time a bunch of them actually got enslaved, which is quite nice. Right, we're looking for our marker. There it is. Let's dismantle that. Dismantle that. And let's build a shitty little shack. I don't have any building materials. Yes, you do. Then we can build a bed. Why bother with sleeping bags when you can just build a bed everywhere? Let's go. Now they will attack us on sight. We left a bad impression last time we came here, to say the least. But that's okay. I want them to attack us on sight. Yoo-hoo! Wakey wakey, I know it's nighttime, but it's not that late. The hell? Could be more than just this guy. There they are! Fight them indoors. Our weapon's a bit worse, but we do get that nice defensive bonus. And they get a negative because they're indoors. Fully expect us to lose. Oh no, the Western Hive are now hostile to us. It only took us murdering a bunch of them over a prolonged period of time. We're doing way better than we did last time. Come on then, drop us outside. Who's that guy? He's missing an arm, whoever he is. We didn't do that. Okay, we need to get away to our base. They're probably going to beat the shit out of us a few times before we get there, but that's fine. Go, go, go! Wow, they kept chasing us. I thought they'd have given up by now. Let that be a lesson to you guys. You've lost weapon privileges and medkit privileges. I mean, they're running pretty low on medkits, but I might as well take them off them. Nice, now we get the proper healing of a real bed instead of the shitty healing of a sleeping bag. Get out of here, bone dog. Who closed that door? Wasn't me. Mysterious ghost going around closing doors. Might as well let ourselves heal up. Hungry bandits, huh? They must have somewhere that they spawn from. I don't know where that is, but they must have somewhere. Round 2, fight. I think we'll fight them indoors again. That worked quite well last time. Is this a shop? Yeah. So where's the shopkeeper? This guy's got diplomatic status, huh? Well, that's a real shame for him. Thinks he's immune because he's pathetic. I like how they're just like, let's keep working. Thinks he's immune because of his pathetic diplomatic status? I don't think so. God, fighting in this building. Fighting in this building is a great way to get ahead in life. Oh, no, you don't. That guy has an incredible work ethic. I know one of you's alive. Where are you? Don't come back, no hive. I don't plan to. I plan to do this in a wanna. Let's see. Anyone woken up? No? That guy keeps doing his job. He's missing an arm. That'll be why. He's got no way of attacking us. Got off a few arms. They're all in recovery comas, huh? That guy's lost both his legs. Guy's playing dead, huh? Okay, sorry, buddy. So far, so good. Got a lot of guys missing limbs. I mean, I guess we've contributed to that somewhat, but... I saw that. You thought you could hide in the middle of the corpses, huh? Not today, my friend. I've got that eagle eye. Anyone getting up? They're all in comas. Village has 93 residents. No way do they have 93 residents. That's a crazy amount. Okay, let's go rest, heal up, and then we'll come back. Oh! I guess here's some more of those residents. Look, gorilla. Stop helping them! That gorilla picked the wrong side. Good job, guys. Oh my god. It's ridiculous just how many soldiers they've got. But that's why they're my target. Slaughter half a village. 2,500 bounty. Seems legit. Our stomach is still our weak point. Once we get our stats up a bit, I might transition out of these armored rags. They're pretty good, but they do leave our stomach open to abuse. Let's heal up and go in for round 3. Round 2 was a huge success. We do need to try and fight them indoors if possible. Well, well, well. It's where the soldiers sleep, so this is where we need to take out. Also, I've decided stealing their medkits is somewhat unfair, as is stealing their weapons. Hacking them down as they try to run, though. That's fair game. I like that. We'll murder the entire village, but we won't use their sleeping bag because it's not ours. Hey, Adam. Guy's lost an arm. Is that a caravan? Get him. They do put up a good fight. Well played. Round 3 was less successful, but we did take out a bunch of soldiers. $4,000 bounty. Up to 65 strength. 95 toughness. That's not too shabby. We do need better armor. Ours is okay, but we could do better. These guys all still KO'd. Ah, they're starting to get up. Unacceptable. How many limbs can we lop off today? We did a good job yesterday. No, not the alarm. Would like a better weapon. This one's not bad, but we can do better. Ooh, there goes a leg. There's that diligent worker guy who just keeps working throughout. I've only taken one limb off. Oh, no you don't. You thought he was doing first aid. No, he's just working. He's hard at work. I see you, buddy. Can't pretend to be dead on my watch. Yeah, okay, let's take him out. Maybe they'll raise the alarm and bring some more soldiers in. Damn, they're kicking my ass. We're refusing to attack. There we go. Still only taken one leg off. Get him! There we go. 3. Sorry to interrupt your job, man, but... he might be saved by pathfinding, you know? I think the gods of pathfinding have made him immune. Yeah. Anyone here pretending to be dead? How are we doing? They've still got 93. These guys are mental. Let's check another building. This is where the soldiers live, I think. Right, these guys probably take us out. But that's okay. They must be running pretty low on medkits at this point. Mm-hmm. Can really tell our stomach's less armored than everywhere else. Erase the no hives. Yeah, bring it on, guys. There we go, they got us. They've still got medkits, but that's fine. I like how not one of them thinks to, like, slit our throat whilst we're unconscious. Oh, they left you here, buddy. There goes his leg. You can blame your friends for that. Need to eat. Right, let's go back and rest. Are they following me? Is this one guy following me? All in all, this is going pretty well. Still got 93. Want to be leveling up our strength, I should be fighting them outside. Because our heavy jit levels up our strength. Fighting them outside though, they're a lot tougher. Who will face me? Anyone? We'll stay here till the morning. Oh, I see you guys. Hey, Gustavo. Gustavo says, this game have any history, or is it just survive? It does have a bunch of lore surrounding the history. I don't know it too well. Set on a distant planet, there was a war of some kind that really screwed everyone over. In terms of like an end game objective, there isn't one where it's like, if you do this, the game will tell you you've won. You have to kind of make your own objectives. Where's that guy going? Let's see if we can have a better decapitation of limbs rate outside. Hey, it's a tech hunter! Do you want to join the party, tech hunter? We're having a blast. He's like, nope, I'm out of here. Morning, they should be coming out. I shouldn't have said anything, dude. Nice. Oop, that's the tech hunter. Don't want to fight him. Those guys are cool. For now. No one else coming out? Where are they all? I don't really want to fight them indoors. Aha! Look, a no hive. Yeah. Don't no hive me. So far, so good. Looking for movement. Here they come. They're coming in force. Now we should have more success with decapitations fighting outside. Because our outside weapon does a lot more damage. Later, Adam. Enjoy work. Want to chop off limbs. It's the best way of guaranteeing they die. I mean, weakening the soldiers is nice, even if we don't kill them. They have to be running out of medkits at this point. Where's that guy think he's going? No decapitations yet. Oh, no, you don't. Need to stop these guys from being able to heal up. Medic! We need to eat again. Don't let them get inside. Now, because we're using a blunt weapon, it's actually quite hard to kill these guys. I should really be using a bladed weapon of some sort. Might have to buy one, or make one. What the hell? Is that guy a slave? I think making a bladed weapon is a necessity. This weapon does loads of damage, so it's really, really good for disabling folks. It's just not good for finishing them off. Let's I don't think we have any blueprints for decent bladed weapons. We might have to go and buy a blueprint. But I think we should do it. My murdering plan is not really working when we're not doing any bleed damage. Be interesting to see how much they heal up in the time we're gone. We'll make a... I don't know. We need money. Money for blueprints. I think I'm willing to sell all this engineering research. I would sell this. CPU of General Jang. 72k, but we're not going to. We're going to keep it as a souvenir. Right, let's go to... Where's that guy who sells all the blueprints? Black Scratch, I think. I think Brink might have sold loads of weapon blueprints. We'll check out Brink on the way. I want a decent... I think I want... There's a certain type of weapon I want. I think it's called a Falling Sun. I think it's called the Falling Sun. Who are these guys? Hungry Bandits. Yeah, go on then. I also want to find someone exceptionally strong for my deviously mischievous plan. I've had two really strong guys in my grasp, and I've accidentally let both of them die, which is not ideal. No, not acid rain. Whatever will we do? Mm-hmm. We're getting there. I could take out the Tower of Abuse while we're here. Easy money there. There's a dude with a bounty for 20k. Let's see if anyone's going to attack us here. The enemies over here are pretty tough, so we might not want to fight them. Yesterday we got kidnapped and they stole a bunch of our stuff. It was really awkward. Game's saving. I think. Saving and loading at the same time. A little bit mental. Sometimes it pauses the game and says, okay, I'm saving, and then sometimes it goes, I'll just save in the background and totally knacker your frame rate. I think I'd rather it do it in the foreground and be like, hold up for a sec, I'm saving. Grass pirates. Sorry, guys. You're my sworn enemy. I'm allied with a group of guys called the Skeleton Bandits, and I believe these guys are their enemy. So I should do my Skeleton Bandit friends a solid and take these guys out. Oh yes, the slavers are going to enslave them all. Brilliant. Enjoy, slavers. Never let it be said that I do nothing for the community. That guy's arm just get chopped off. Yeah. There you go, guys. You are welcome. Pillar of the community, I am. Pillar of the community. Right. Weapon shop. Do you have blueprints? Ninja blades, ringed sabers, cold sabers. Yeah, I don't really want any of that trash. Let's go to Black Scratch. They've got the proper blueprint library. Look, Grass Pirates, this didn't work out for you last time, buddies. The Reavers are here. The Reavers hate us as well, though. Real unfortunate. Don't worry, Reaver, I'll help you out. Maybe I can get in your good books. One leg down. Well, I severed one leg. That's good enough for me. Let's go. That Reaver's in for a nice treat when he wakes up. Right. Let's see if we can find a good weapon blueprint. Ninja blades, sabers, longswords, nodachi, jit. We already know jits. The plank. Ooh, I'd quite like the plank. Combat cleaver, fragment axe. Fragment axe is pretty good. The moon cleaver. Where's the one I want? I don't see the one I want. This guy's supposed to have every blueprint. I feel like I've been misled. That's fine, I'll learn fragment axe. Here, you can have one of those. Time to go all the way home. And while we do that journey, I'll be right back. I am back. Who's chasing us? The Reavers. Nah, I want to make friends with you guys. I mean, it's going to be quite tough to make friends with the Reavers. They totally hate our guts. But you know what? Could be worse. The Shek think we're alright. Skeleton Bandits love us. And that's it. We're not a very popular guy, Pizza. Nobody likes him. Don't know why. Like I said, he's an upstanding pillar of the community. I'm gonna make a fragment axe, or whatever it was called. We can make pretty good weapons at this point. We spent a while earlier kind of grinding our armor crafting. It's at 48 now. Weapon, rather. Our armor's at 70, which is nice. We'll also make some more food, maybe. We're okay for medkits. I need to get some sort of acid protection at some point. Or when I want to inevitably come in here and murder everyone. You know, I'm debating, and this is going to sound like heresy coming from me, for my next Kenshi playthrough, I'm debating installing a mod. I know. I'm always speaking out against mods. But I would love to do a cannibal playthrough. I would love to. But they never implemented cannibalism in the main game. The NPCs can do it, but we can't. And we totally should be able to. So I am considering, for my next Kenshi playthrough, a cannibalism playthrough, where we have to eat everyone. Right. Enough talk of potential futures. Let's get our shit together. We can drop that off. I guess we can drop that off. I've never used this splint kit, I'm just going to leave that. Let's learn fragment axe. Then I guess I can steal these fabrics. That might actually save us a ton of time. Depends how many fabrics we need to make a fragment axe. Okay, we should sleep first. Otherwise we take a hit to our skill. We might make something shit instead of something slightly less shit. I think we need more fabrics. We do need more fabrics, okay. That means we need to grow some hemp. I guess in the meantime we can... Did we ever actually mine any copper? Yeah. While that hemp's growing, we'll keep working on these windmills. A little bit of downtime from all the murdering. Wonder how much that hive will have recovered when we go back. We absolutely beat the living shit out of them. But we didn't kill that many. Need to get that making plates. Once the hemp's grown, we should be able to make, hopefully, enough fabrics. I need to take some time at some point and just harvest a ton of hemp. But it's not vital right now, we only need a weapon. It's so annoying that every time I go back to base, he puts his weapon inside the weapon locker. It's really, really annoying. Almost to the point where I might have to destroy our weapon locker. It's that annoying. Good, good. And the reason we're making so many windmills is when there's no wind, we don't actually have enough power to run the entire base. So I'm trying to massively overdo it with the windmills so that even when the wind is low, we still have enough power. Ah, the hemp's done. Awesome. He's basically non-stop going to be doing this. It's arguably not worth telling him to do anything else. Just let the fabrics build, my man. Okay, I have fabric storage somewhere. That's the main problem I've had with fabric storage. He hasn't actually been using it. We're going to make a ton of fabric. Okay, when you've got nothing else to do, work on our weapon. And this is what we're going to use to hopefully actually kill these guys. Why is he currently aimless? Are we out of steel bars? Hey, beast trader, I don't want what you're selling. This does blunt, and it does cutting. Fragment axes are really good. Also really heavy, but that's fine. Not very good for indoors, but we're going to be fighting these guys outside, so it's fine. When we are indoors, we've got our other weapon. This might actually get increased to the next rank. If weaponsmithing can get up to 50 in the next 5 hours, which it should do, we might get higher than Captain number 3. Wouldn't that be swell? Steel bars are our main limiter here. Why? There we go. This needs to make iron, which goes to this to make plates, which goes to this to make steel bars, which goes to this to make weapons. Fortunately, all the production is automated. It's just you have to pass the goods from one to the other, which is incredibly annoying. A little bit tedious that he keeps running upstairs. I really want to redesign the base at some point. Before I do that though, I want to buy the outpost blueprint. So we can make proper outposts. Here, if you've literally got nothing else to do, mine copper. Yes, look, we're gonna get a Mark 1. Yes! That's slightly better. That's actually really cool. Steel bars are a real killer. At some point I need to just spend 15 minutes or so just building up a stockpile of all these resources. I'm always just having to make them on the fly. Which is okay, but it is kind of annoying. I'd like to move the base later. Maybe once we defeat the Western Hive. I'd like to move the base over to the east, because that's where we're doing most of our shenanigans. it wouldn't be too bad. Now that we've got automation for everything, we could just build an automated building material factory and an automated iron factory, and then we could rebuild the whole base. I guess power would be annoying, but apart from that, it'd be okay. I can't believe I've only got one hemp farm. It seems to do the job. Like, it's not too bad. Really happy we're going to make this Mark 1. Pete, you really are a loser. That should be it. That should make our murdering lifestyle much easier. It does mean we're slightly encumbered. But I can put the iron plate back. Which somehow increased our incumbent... What? That's weird. That's fine because this axe, which sells for $5 grand, but it does take a long time to build. We'll increase our strength. Right, let's get back to murdering Hive. Try out our new weapon. Let's see how much they've managed to recover since we were last here. We've only got 91, so we did kill 2 people. 2 whole people. Why do we always arrive at night? This sucks. Look at that worker drone. He's missing an arm and a leg. Let's put him out of his misery. Oh. Come on, guys, where are your soldiers at? Why haven't you raised the alarm? They've literally got guys just bleeding out on the street. Look, Gorillo. If you attack me, there's going to be hell to pay. There's one of their soldiers. Where's the rest of them, though? The gorilla attacked her. Did a little bit of damage as well. Gorilla, F off, man. Right, at daytime they should all come out. Those that are alive to do so. A whole bunch of them are in comas. Yeah, that's awkward. Well, are there any beak things nearby? Yoo-hoo, beak things! The beak things will eat all those unconscious guys. I just need to find one. Where are you, beak things? It really is true, when you don't want beak things, they show up everywhere. As soon as you want one, they're nowhere to be seen. There has to be one somewhere, right? They're usually everywhere. Beak thing. Maybe there's been some sort of a beak thing genocide. Highly inappropriate, if you ask me. This sucks. The gorillas are still doing fine. Where's all the beak things at? Oh, beak things, you came and you gave without taking. Oh, beak things. I just need one. One beak thing is all I need. They do. Is that a beak thing nest? Ah! You asked for one and the game gives you like 10. Hey, beak things. Come on, guys. I challenge you to a dance-off, beak thing. Alright. I don't need all of you. One of you will do. Well, if you want to follow, I won't complain. This is kind of ridiculous. Nah, they gave up. That's fine. Don't worry, beak thing, you're not gonna die. I've got your back, buddy. Let's go. My beak thing friend, going on a walk. This guy is going to help us kill this town super fast. He's going to eat them all, I hope. All those unconscious ones. This guy probably thinks he's about to get murdered. Little does he know, I'm gonna become like his new god. He's gonna worship me for the rest of his life. For giving him the finest meal he could ever ask for. Gorillo, F off. Yoo-hoo, hive guys, I'm back. The old fighting one-handed while holding a beak thing plan. Right. Beak thing, are you recovered? Yeah. Enjoy your meal. Let's wait here and observe what he does. He should chow down. We'll see if he does. Don't retreat fast, man. I've literally left him like the largest meal ever and he's running away. Ah, what an arsehole. Fine, I'll do it myself. For the beak thing. This weapon's pretty nice. It's always night when I get here. Every frickin' time it's night. The Queen! The Queen! Unless you're talking about the Queen of England, I don't care. Right. His friend just came up, watched for a second, was like, nah, sod that. This weapon is hopefully going to be better at killing them. Oh, no you don't. Oh, he just lost a leg. Right, that guy should bleed out. Maybe. Ah, this nighttime is really making this a pain. Thing is about this weapon, it does do a lot of damage, but it's, again, mostly blunt. It does do some cutting. But it is mostly blunt. Probably need to make a no dachi or something. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Making a no dachi. It is making them bleed out, though. Falling Sun. Yeah, I wanted to make Falling Sun. I couldn't find the damn blueprint anywhere. Not sure where the blueprint is. Maybe the skeletons have it. Maybe the skeletons have it. Skeletons might have it. In fact, I'm going to go so far as to say I'm pretty sure the skeletons do have it. We are notorious with the hive. This bounty will never expire. Unless you save the game, quit and reload. I'm willing to sell those engineering blueprints. We do still need a bunch of science. Mostly AI cores for these. We've finished off core. We've finished off smithing. Don't really care about that industry stuff, but I'll get it at some point. Don't really care about that farming stuff. Don't really care about that electric stuff. Don't really care about that defense stuff. But we will get it all. One day. Wonder how much the blueprint is. I'm willing to sell that engineering research. I've got about 34k, which is alright. There should be a bank in this game where you can take out a loan, and if you don't repay, then they send, like, goons after you. That'd be cool. Hey look, our bounty's gone. Oh no, it's because I've got the research bench selected. Oh, what a fool I am. A bounty would be gone if we quit and reloaded, but I quite like having a bounty. The game's saving itself ostensibly in the background where we won't notice. Yeah. What about Mars Twix and all the others? Very good. I like a good Twix. I was addicted to twirls for about 10 weeks. Many years ago. Absolutely addicted. I ate like 10 of them a day, and that is not an exaggeration. Many years ago. For about 10 weeks, and then I cut it out. Right. You better have the fallen sun. I think you do. I want those advanced outposts. Exotic weapons, there it is. I sell that, and then I sell 4 food cubes. Okay, I'll buy some of those food cubes back. Then I can get my advanced outpost. Look at that. Now I need my engineering research. I guess we're buying that back at some point. Kaz says, since I've destroyed Holy Nation, I had a permanent bounty of 230k, but nobody left to collect it. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll make falling sun. My bounties just constantly disappear, even when I'm notorious. Holy Nation are going to be the last guys we kill. The last guys. We're going to get buddy-buddy with them first. Hopefully we've got enough fabrics to make a fallen sun. We probably don't. We're up to being able to make Mark 1 weapons. I could have sold that fragmented axe. We're not going to use it. That's fine, we'll sell it later. We've actually got loads of stuff to sell in the base. Got like 30 samurai helmets to sell. We've got loads of weapons. Only the ones we've crafted ourselves. We are home. Right. Falling sun. That is really good. A katana would be better, but that is really good. Right. How many fabrics do we have? We did make a lot of them. We also used them all. We've got 5. Yeah, okay. Not sure how that queue will work out. Let's see. Ordering your queues is the hardest part of the solo run. What's he doing? God, he's so stupid sometimes. Why is he messing about with armor plating? Why is he messing about with armor plating? I've not told him to do anything armor related. Cut that shit out, dude! He just keeps picking up armor plates and then putting them back. I've not told him to do anything with armor plates. What is he doing? He's a total madman sometimes. There's literally nothing I've told him to do that involves armor plating. Everything I've told him to do is the same stuff I always tell him to do. He's a total freak. Look at that. Don't understand. It was something to do with me telling him to operate the automatic fabric creator. Or the hemp farm. He decided for one of those two, he was gonna constantly pick up armor plates. Right. Operate the hemp machine. Is that going to make you go crazy for armor plates? No. This fallen sun should be pretty good. Ooh, bandits are coming. What kind of bandits? They're gonna try and steal all my food. There's only one thing to do. Beat them to it. Oh, look! This is the other annoying thing. There's actually quite a few things that cheese me off. One of them is, every time I come back to the base, he puts his weapon inside that locker. Every time, without fail. I'm ready for you, bandits. There they are. The lady wants decent loot, and that's what we're gonna get her. No. No. I don't think you are. What? Attacking us? Yeah, well you just said you were gonna steal all my shit, dude. Look, you're already in there trying to steal all my bread. Well, I beat you to it. Ah ha 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 ha. I mean, this fragment axe is really good. You took my leg off. I sure did. One leg, one arm. That's pretty good. Pretty good dealio. Yeah, we need to sleep. I'm not making a shitty weapon just because some bandits attacked us. A little bit more healing. There we go. Look. He just put his weapon back again. Ordering the solo jobs is a tough life. Almost there. 2 more steel bars, I reckon. Okay, maybe not. Maybe another one. Maybe another 2. These high-grade weapons sure are expensive. It's good though. Gives us more chance to get more skill. Nice. There we go, you should put all the bread back. Very nice. A lot less blunt damage, but a lot more bleeding. I think it's got less range on it, but that's okay. We'll build a Nodachi at some point. I think that's pure cutting damage. But this should definitely help. Hey, for once it's not nighttime. Come on, buddy. Let's try out our new sword. Oh, that's pretty good. Don't really want to fight people inside, but it's fine. I need a bladed small weapon as well. Hey, beak things! Look, beak things, I got no beef with you. Eat everyone in this town. That's such BS how the beak things focus on me. No, I don't want to fight the slave mongers. Why? They should take everyone as slaves, right? Just enjoy your new slaves, dudes. They should be enslaving unconscious people. Oh, there we go. He's a slave. Is there no one else who's KO'd? I'm surprised these guys are okay with the slave mongers just enslaving all their people. They're surprisingly chill about the whole thing. Here, would you guys like some more slaves? Wow, did they get their asses handed to them? Where is he? God, this nighttime is the worst. Where is he? I want to heal him up. There he is. There you go, buddy. Where's his friends? Did they all get taken out as well? Poor, poor slave mongers. Right, I think I need to give this town some time to recover. Let's go to the next one. Hello, Dreg. I come to challenge your greatest combatants. Hey, Coco. You have indeed appeared once again. Attack all. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's got no arms or legs. He's about to bleed out. Coco says, I've been downloading a 10 gigabyte game since the start of the day and it's only at 4.2 meg. Well, that is painful for you, my friend. This weapon's definitely better for killing folk. Hey, it's Hungry Bandits. Good, it's day. The whole group should come out to us. Ooh. I should probably medkit up during any downtime. This is definitely better for chopping people's limbs off. Definitely better. These guys with no arms and legs who keep running away are really annoying. Or no arms who keep running away. I guess they do have legs. Oh, they finally got us. Oh, there's cannibals here. Where did he come from? Huh. These nomads are going to heal them up. What a-holes. Might have to officially declare war on the nomads. Can't have them going around patching everyone up. War is officially declared. Can't just go around healing people. Ah, that's okay, Coco. I couldn't watch them in at 144p either. Nomads, cut that shit out. I would have let those nomads live, you know? Eve says, love that most people on chat are the mods. That's because I went through a phase of making literally everyone a mod. I think we've got like 50 mods at this point. I went a bit crazy with it. I've toned it down lately. These nomads really need to cut this shit out. Also, I should probably go back and heal, I guess. The mods need moderation. They do sometimes. Sometimes they do. And that's when the Iron Fist comes cracking down. These guys are surprisingly lenient. I mean, I know they keep KOing us, but I would have broke our neck a long time ago. We just gained a level in toughness, so that's nice. Please put me down. Thank you. Who needs health in this day and age? I hope these nomads learnt their lesson. Nope, don't want to fight them inside. In fact, let's go back and heal. That was a pretty good run. He just lost a limb. He just lost a limb. I know I said let's go back and heal, and I'm totally not going back and healing, but... what can I say? I'm trying to strike while the iron's hot. Yeah, you picked me up. Well done. Okay. Let's actually go back and heal. We can do another pass on that first hive. I sure would like a no dachi. Got our attack up to 77, which is nice. Even though they're super weak, we're fighting so many of them that over time it is increasing. See how this first town of cripples is doing once we've healed up. Shame those beak things died, and the slavers got their asses kicked. Slaves are a good way to reduce a town population. They're down to 75. They started off on 96. Problem is I KO'd a lot of them with my heavy jit. So they just went into recovery comas for ages. Let's eat. And let's go. Let's see how they're doing. We can pop in, say hello. Hey guys, it's your friendly pizza. Back for some more. I tell you, when the soldiers team up, they can do a solid job. Is that guy with no arms and legs again? He really is the worst. Not no arms and legs, just no arms. I don't know why I always add and legs. He's got no arms. He's a right bastard. I just want him dead. That is how they resist beak thing attacks by getting their arms cut off. Or are you talking about the fact that when the soldiers all group up, they're really strong? They are really good against beak things. Let that be a lesson to you, friend. I think he's gonna bleed out. Yeah, their group is really strong. I'll feed them the cut off arms. Yeah, maybe. They've still got someone going around bandaging. F off, Gorillo. Yes, alarm raised. That's what we want to see. Okay, we're not doing bad. He's gonna die. He's lost both his legs. There's dudes inside who are annoying. I need to build a small katana. We might reach 100 toughness today, that'd be good. Let's revisit Town 2, and then, depending on how well they're doing, we might visit Town 3 before we go back to heal. Looking for the telltale signs of movement. There we go. Oh wait, that's hungry bandits. Well, they'll do. They're target practice at least. Washisaki. Yeah, I need something like that. Something along those lines, because currently I'm avoiding fighting inside buildings. Because we're non-lethal. I mean, I can lure them out, but that only goes so far. Some of them refuse to come outside. I love how far it flings their arms sometimes. These hungry bandits are really, really ballsy. See, the workers, generally speaking, refuse to come outside. And they refuse to engage in combat too. What they wouldn't do for hive stew, yeah. Stop healing your friends, dude. And there's no denying I need a weapon. A small weapon. They've got 62. They've still got 75. Let's stop off on the way back. Anyone around? One guy. Anyone else? A couple. Guys talking smack. Wonder what happened to Mr. No Arms. Wonder if he actually died. We're under attack. You sure are. Right. The fact that it took us inside that building has fully convinced me. Now for that we need money. We do have a bunch of weapons and armor we can sell. A whole bunch. Question is, where can we sell them? Alright, we want to take our most high value items. These jits actually sell alright. Annoyingly, I can't take both of these. But I'm not planning on doing much combat, so we'll take this one and sell it. I'm gonna sell our crossbow. I don't plan on using crossbows anymore. Okay, let's go on a weapon selling spree. Unfortunate. We can also sell... a couple of samurai helmets. Some of the high grade ones. They don't sell for much, but... they do sell. That should get us a reasonable amount of cash. We'll see if it's enough for the blueprint. Hopefully it is. Let's see. We can run at 16 miles an hour. That's alright. We're carrying a load of junk. How much money are we gonna get? Like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 10 or 11k. Plus those plus those 2 helmets. So about 13k, I reckon. Which probably isn't enough for the blueprints that we want. We can maybe sell some food cubes as well. Everyone loves food cubes. They're a good backup money source. I'm gonna feel I'm gonna feel bad the day I wipe these guys out. Yeah, have some really shitty weapons. Oh, we're selling the crossbow as well. That'll get us a couple of grand. I'm gonna sell that jet. I'll make a new one if I want it again. Right. Do they sell what we want? Desert Saber, no thanks. Saber, no thanks. I think that's what I want. Wakizashi. $1.19. It's not bad, I guess. Hmm. We've got 17k. $17k. I think we go home. What's a topper? Excellent question. I think it's a heavy weapon. I think it's a heavy weapon. I should have checked their store to see if they had one in stock. I do like the fallen sun for outside. I think we just need a little something something for inside. I think to get Wazakashi, we need the katana blueprint as well. It's a little bit of a shame. It means we need 2 blueprints. Seems to be night more often than it's day these days. I know it's not, but it sure seems to be. Wakizashi, if you remember right. I think it's Wazikashi. Kaz says, Topper is a spear katana hybrid. Ah. Like a Nodachi. I think a Nodachi is a spear katana hybrid. I don't really know. Right, what's our most efficient way of making money? Probably food. I think it's food. Nadachi is just a big katana. Ah. So what am I thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of the Topper. I don't think I am, though. I don't really know. Need to keep an eye on this guy's inventory. He has a habit of filling up his inventory with water and then not putting it anywhere. Not sure how much food cubes will make, but it's a pretty easy way to make money. Hey, our cooking's almost 50. We've truly gone up in the world. See, look, he's a total scumbag. Oh, there we go. He emptied it out that time. But usually he's a total scumbag with that water. And he keeps it in his inventory and it really messes him up. Food cubes. The best money maker in town, in my opinion. It's probably something more efficient. Don't know about for soloing though, because this is a pretty good deal when you're soloing. Pretty easy to set up the chain and then have him just make food cubes. And it's like a never-ending chain. He's waiting for me not to notice. Yeah, I know, right? Whenever I point something out, they never do it. He'll do it eventually. He'll keep a water in his inventory. And he usually does it at the most annoying time when he's transferring wheat to the grinders. And then because he's got a bucket in here, he can only carry 1 wheat at a time, and it really slows him down. So you've got to keep an eye on it. There it is, look at him. Look at that scumbag. Don't pick up 5 water if you only need 1. And you have to manually transfer it all out. Totally sucks. You shouldn't have to do stuff like that, you know? Like, if you set up your jobs, you shouldn't have to micromanage your guy. And I guess we're not micromanaging him, but we are having to watch him at all times. Like an incompetent manager who doesn't trust their staff, you know? I should be able to have faith that this guy is going to efficiently make food cubes, not keep doing this shit. What do you need to make food cubes? You need bread and green fruit. And the ratio that you need is... So to make bread, each bread costs 10 wheat. So in total, to make 1 food cube, you need 10 wheat and 8 green fruit. So you build 5 wheat farms and 4 green fruit farms, and then you have the perfect ratio. And they grow at the same speed. So, yeah, it's like, it's perfect. It's totally perfect. And each time, are we out of food? Just as I said, that was perfect. It is perfect, right? But our cooking skill's getting pretty high now, so we're actually getting through it all. There we go. And each round gives us like 16 food cubes, I think. Which is pretty fantastic. It's pretty damn fantastic. Food cubes sell for 500 each, so that's 8,000 per round. There may be more efficient ways to make money, but the food cube one's nice. Because then if you don't need the money, you've also got your food supply sorted. Once his farming gets up to 100 and his cooking gets up a bit more, I might double up the supplies. It'd be a bit sketchy. Then we'd probably end up with a surplus. But that'd be okay, actually. I'd be happy with a surplus. When you do it this way, you manage to finish cooking the food cubes just before the plants are ready to be harvested again. But obviously, the higher our cooking gets, the longer a gap there's going to be between us finishing cooking and being able to start harvesting again. Then he'll always have water on him, yeah, that's true. There's a sad truth. It's the damn bakeries. The bakeries, he's like, oh, the bakery needs some water. I'll give it 1 water. And then he goes off and he picks up 5 waters. Then he puts 1 of them in and it's like, well, great, thanks. Thanks a lot. And you'll see it here. If he does it here, which he may very well do, you'll see. Currently, he's transferring 10 at a time, which is pretty good. But eventually, he will screw himself over and make it so that he can only carry 1 at a time. Looks like he's going to get through it without hassle, though. This time. Oh my god, it's a miracle. He only needed 1 and he only picked up 1. He's learning. He's becoming self-aware. He can hear my criticism. Why is he waiting? Is he waiting on bread being cooked? Yeah. Might need more bakeries, but then that's more opportunities for the water issue to come up. And the water issue sure is annoying. Looks like I need like 1 more bakery. 'Good old industrious Pete. He's still got 2 on him, but I'm happy for him to get rid of those this time. It's only an issue when we have to grind the flour. He'll have got rid of them by then. There we go. How many have we made so far? So you get like 12k per row. So we're doing all right. $12k per row is not bad. 'Think I could do with expanding this, but I'll save that for when I want to convert everything into outposts. For that we need engineering blueprints, or engineering whatever they're called, the red things. We need like 10 of them, which is awkward because I just sold 5. But we know there's loads of ruins, so we should be able to get more pretty easily. Or we can just buy them ones back. Yeah, the research materials, they're called like engineering... What are they called? Engineering research, yeah. We need... I guess we only need 4 of them. That's not bad. That's like 36k we could buy them back for. which is 3 rows of food cubes. Or we can just go and find a place and steal them. Which is preferable, because I'd like to spend our money on blueprints where possible. Right, I think we'll do one more round of food cubes. Then we should have a decent amount of cash. We've still got that 17k. And we can sell some more samurai helmets for like 1 grand each. Samurai helmets are a pretty good way of making money. You make them really fast, but the problem is you can't stack them, so you can only carry a certain amount with you at once. And also they need fabrics, which is annoying. Food cubes is a nice consistent way. Plus you don't have your guy running up and down ladders all the time, which is really awkward to watch. You just have this nice self-contained little area. Unfortunately, he does dip into our supply by eating food cubes, but that's okay. I think another grinder and another bakery would help. Pizza base equals food cube paradise. It sure does. The annoying thing is when we get raided, like literally when we get raided, they run right for the food cubes and they loot them all. It's all they do when they raid our base. They run for the food cubes and take them all. It's actually really annoying. That's why I had to abandon my if the enemy takes our loot, we surrender it rule. And I allowed us to re-loot our items. Because they came in and they stole like 3 stacks of food cubes. Not 3 stacks, but 3 rows of food cubes, and it's just like, nah. I can't let them I cannot let them have 3 rows of food cubes. Not when we've spent all this time making them. Because they literally ignore you. Like, you lock the door and you're there hacking at them with a sword, and they don't care. Like, you're literally swinging a giant club through them, and they're just there trying to open the door to get your food cubes. They've got a very single-minded approach when they're looting your base. They don't care if you hack their legs off, they will still try and grab your food cubes. It's totally mental. They've got a one-track mind. It's quite surreal to watch. You'll have a guy missing both his legs crawling towards your basket going, "Must steal food cubes." It's totally mental. There should be enough money to sort us. There is a case to be made that we should just buy a Wazakashi or a Wakazashi or a wazizashi, or whatever it is. That we should just buy one instead of making one. And it's a pretty solid case. Awfully tempting. Right, we're not doing another round. Let's go sell some food cubes. We won't sell them all. That'd be a bit mental. But we'll sell as many as we need to get whatever we want. We've got about, I'm going to say 30 grand's worth of food cubes there. So I could buy our engineering research pack. Not the worst idea. Who's chasing us? Nope, not gonna fight hungry bandits. I'm willing to fight someone if they're pretty weak. But not if they're gonna steal our food if we get KO'd. I'd like to train up our dodge skill a bit. I wonder if Burn ever made his way home. We kidnapped him and then he vanished. Right. Is there a skeleton bar? Sorry, we don't sell human food. That's fine. We'll keep the rest. Now they sell human food. Right, we might just buy a weapon. Naginata. That's what I was thinking of when I said Nodachi. core, that's really good. Do I just... I want a one-handed weapon. That's really good, though. That'd be really good for wiping out the hive. Do they have any nice small weapons? I'd only really buy one if it was better than anything we could make. They all seem a little bit trash. I'm sure I'm hearing some weird noises. Yeah, they're all a bit trash. Oh, look, an Edge Type 3 JIT. Longswords are pretty good. If they had like a... Shame you can't order sort by type, huh? Ninja Blade's pretty good as well. I want a decent bleed weapon. If they have one. Ninja Blade, Edge Type 2. Katana, Edge Type 3. 40k. I don't think we can craft Edge Type 3. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we can craft Edge Type 3. So I might buy that katana. I'm pretty sure we can't craft them. The highest we could research to craft was Edge Type 1. We might be able to get Edge Type 2 by doing criticals. But I don't think we can do Edge 3. Eve says, I think it's only Me 2 or May 2 you can't craft, but I could be wrong. That's what I thought as well, but... We've got Edge Type 1 and then there's no more research. Unless you have to buy a blueprint for it somewhere, or find a blueprint for it somewhere. Is a Wazakashi just better than a katana? Let's see. Do you have any Model Mark 1 katanas kicking around? Probably need level 100 weapon crafting. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? You choose what type you want to do. So look, we say like, we want a Kato number 3, or we want an Ninja Blade Mark 3. We can only say we want an Edge Type 1. You would think we'd be able to get that to say edge type 3, right? But edge type 1 is the highest we can go. So I don't know. I just don't know. Right. I want to compare a katana to a wazakashi. That's a guardless katana. Do they have a regular katana? What other wazakashi do they have? Model Mark III. Model Mark III. Okay. Katana versus wazakashi. Katana does more bleed. Wazakashi has an indoor bonus and less of an attack bonus. So because I don't... I mean, I'm only going to be using it indoors. So I probably do want a wazakashi. Also, just to clarify, it's a wakazashi. I can't remember what it was that I said. X-Ray says, I wish there was a button to dismantle a whole base. You imported So Black Desert City's back. Ah, that's good, man. Means everything else is back as well. I'm going to buy that wazakashi. Not that wazakashi, that katana. I'm going to buy it. You've just checked you can't craft edge type 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's buy it. Let's go home. Unless you mod it, yeah. Right, while we're running home, I'll be back in a sec. There's some weird noises going on in my house, and I want to check them out. I am back. It was just the ghost of Christmas past coming to warn me by showing me my previous Christmases. X-Ray says, it took me 4 years of playing Fallout 4 till I modded it. I'll do the same with Kenshi. Not a bad idea. I'm really sick of it saying this freaking outpost exists. It's because of these 2 torches, I think. Yeah. Hey, Happy Camper. Good to see you, man. Right, let's pick up our other weapon. Let's go revisit the hive village, see how they're doing. Oh, I wanted to increase our dodge as well. I need to find someone pathetic for us to fight. No, I'm not going to fight a bone dog. How's that hive village doing? See ya, Eves. 63 left. Happy Camp says, not gonna lie, was so confused yesterday on Baldur's Gate 1. Me and my friend had to use your content. Thanks, dude. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. I'm glad you got use out of it. It's always night when I reach these goons, right? We're going to sleep. I'm not fighting them at night. It's so annoying. Every time I get here, it's night. I know I could plan that better by observing what time I head over there, but that requires planning. Baldur's Gate can be a tricky game, even if you have played it in the past. It takes a while to get back into the groove. They've got 56 and a roaming squad. Let's see if we can trim that down a bit. Alright, man. Catch you later. I guess this is their roaming squad. I'll defend you, Bone Dog. Don't you worry about a thing. I might even save your life. I'll save you, Bone Dog. Don't you worry. See, and they call me a monster. Oh no. I even healed the Bone Dog before I healed myself. That's how generous I am. To be fair, I didn't think we took that much damage there. Yeah, these guys are just perpetually KO'd. Come on, Pete, try out your new weapon. Looking sort of good. They're all in goddamn comas. Save the queen! That guy's still wearing his sleeve shackles. I guess he thinks they're cool. Uh-huh. Weapon is pretty good. I'm sure one of them escaped. Killing the hive is such a pain in the ass. There's so many of them. Gorillo, your time is past, my friend. You've become obsolete. I think we missed this building. We sure did. Jeez, he fell through the world. Down to 40. Looking for movement. Protect the queen. She's not even here, dude. She's not even here. Slim pickings on the leg front today. Hey Gorillo, let's dance. Nice. $37, huh? Death to the no hives. We raise the enemy. Bold words for a guy missing a leg. Right, I think we do one more round of the houses. And then we move on to the next town. You know, the shopkeeper in this town's a real arsehole. And I say that because we've been chopping off people's legs and arms left, right, and centre. And he has a shop full of artificial limbs. And you know what? He's not giving them to anyone. So if you think about it, they can blame him for their defeat. Let's continue our pilgrimage. Looks like everyone's dead or dying in here. What about this one? Oh, this one's still going strong. In fact, this guy will still trade with us. Even though that guy's like, danger! Do you have anything I want? No. I mean, I say no. I'd actually quite like that blueprint. I don't care about these ones because they can only be worn by the hive. But this one, I'd quite like. Okay. I know you were doing your due diligence warning this guy, but you didn't listen. Now he will pay the price. I'm also going to fight with our backpack on. It gives us a higher chance of getting a skill increase. That's for saying the enemy must be raised. Protect the queen. You know, I'll say one thing for these soldier drones. They've really leveled up since we got here. If I was to let them live, which I'm not going to, but if I was, they've gone from having like 30 or 40 to being up to like 60 attack. Only 32 people left. It's going much faster now that we've got weapons suited to the task. Plus, using this Wazakashi, we might get some dexterity, which would be nice. There goes his leg. Alright, he's gonna die. Anyone alive in here? Alright, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. He's gonna wake up. And then he's gonna heal everyone. Oh no, he's got no medkit. Yeah, okay. You can wake up. Another limb bites the dust. A one-man army with mismatched armor. That's right. Wakey, wakey, soldier. They take from the hive. That's for being a snitch. Make it uniform. Maybe. Maybe make it uniform. How are they doing? But yay. Someone here still has a med kit. They're spoiling the fun for everyone. This hive's almost down. Should be much easier going forward in the later villages. A lot of them were KO'd for ages. That guy's missing an arm and a leg. Don't medkits spawn in their inventory when they run out? No, they do not. At least I don't think they do. You may be onto something there, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Pretty sure. Not 100% sure. Pretty good limb total. Maybe you're right, you know? Maybe you're right. They definitely don't spawn in the inventory if you manually take them out, but it's a good question. It is a good question. Yoo-hoo! Second hive. How many guys have they got? 62. Let's see how much we can reduce that in the initial volley. Tell you what, it sure is a lot of work to kill the hive. It sure is a lot of work. But it needs to be done. Enemy! Trade with me. No. He's a maniac, maniac. Ooh. Is that some hungry bandits? Picked the wrong time to attack, friends. Oh, no, you don't. How's our limb quota doing? Pretty good. Not bad for a first fight. Now we stay here and we stop anyone from healing these guys. You shouldn't have said "gar," dude. I probably wouldn't have noticed you'd woken up. The limb quota is increasing. These guys just can't keep their mouths shut. Those hungry bandits could have actually got lucky there and stolen all my food. Another limb for the pile. Come on. Someone come and try and heal your friend. Oh, there he is. Trying to heal. Anyone else want to try? Nobody? Oh. Another limb for the pile. It's getting pretty good. They have managed to medkit some of them up. I see you, buddy. Another limb for the pile. No one here healing these guys now. Good, good. Oh shit. Is that more hungry bandits? This could actually go really badly. I'm gonna remove that for this fight. Good, good. Added a few human limbs. Can't all be hive limbs. Diversity is our strength. A guy might survive. Okay, let's go and rest up. This new weapon's pretty good at de-limbing people. Up to a 50k bounty. Hey, Gorillo. Main reason for healing's this gimpy leg. Back to the safety of the house. The most pathetic base ever made. But you know what? It serves its purpose. I need to build a bunch of these all over the place. Quite cheap to make. 6 building materials and 4 fabrics. To get a nice little house with a bed. They're down to 22. Oh, they do have a roaming pop. Let's go sort them out. We'll give these guys another round. They've had some time to wake up. Limb count 1. Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy says, I watched the last bit from yesterday. Glad to see you beat Yang. I sure did. What's today have in store? Going after the hive or more generals? And did you put up the looted sword and CPU? I haven't made anything for them yet. They're just sitting in a chest. Yeah, X-Ray. I think roaming is a caravan. So far today, we're trying to take on the hive. We had to get some new weapons to do it. Our blunt weapons are actually not very good at killing people. So we've got 2 new weapons that have a ton of cutting damage. And we're chopping people's arms and legs off left, right, and center. I would like to go after more generals, though. I really would like to go after some more generals. These hive, it's ridiculous trying to kill them all. Each hive's got like 96 people in it. It's absolutely mental. Would be cool to fight a general. Yeah, they're really tough. We had a lot of issues with the guy yesterday. But we did get him eventually. Jeremy says, do you know where more generals are, or do you have to find them? So, I have a theory on that. Quite a sensible theory, I think. He was in Ashland Dome 3. I firmly believe that Ashland Dome 1 and Ashland Dome 2 will also have them. And there may be other Ashland Domes that we just haven't found yet. There's also these Ashland Dome ruins. I don't know if they'll have a general in them. But I suspect Ashland Dome 1 and 2 will have them. I think that is a reasonable assumption. Is anyone alive in here? No. Need to wait for that caravan to come back. We'll do a trip around the houses, and then we're actually going to go to... In fact, let's do it now. We're going to go to a new hive village. Now that we've got all of our weapons for murdering folk, let's do an attack on a nice clean village that we haven't attacked yet. And see how many limbs we chop off in our initial assault. For that though, I am going to take the backpack off. I've been wearing the backpack to get our skills down because that makes our skills increase faster. But for our initial assault, we need to be as skilled as possible. Hey, hive. How many people are in this hive? 69. Okay. Let's see how we can do. This is going to be a little bit crazy. Now, I suspect we lose this fight and get KO'd. But we'll see. We do have this new weapon. The real question is, how many limbs will we take out? Keep raising the alarm. I'm pretty sure everyone who could have heard it has heard it by now. Jeremy says, did you ever find a good shirt? How's the armor? Do you still have the same stuff as yesterday? Still got the same as yesterday for now. I would like to make some more. I'd like to make some more armor for sure. Maybe we will win this fight, you know? Trust me, guys, you don't want to push me outside. I'd like to make some super duper duper heavy armor. Stomach doesn't look as weak as yesterday, no, but I think that's because of the guys we're fighting. These guys are absolute trash. They made the mistake of taking us outside. Now we're using our big weapon. No, don't go in the water. God damn it. This weapon's amazing. Wonder how our limb quota's doing. I'm not going to check it till after the fight. This guy's holding on pretty well. Jeremy says, I don't think I would be so eager to fight one dude I just watched kill like 50 other guys. I mean, what would make me think like I could be the one to beat you? Yeah, I know, right? To be fair, we are getting beaten down. But I still wouldn't be risking it. That dude's got one arm and he's coming after us. They were trying to heal people. I had to move fast. They are going to take us out. It's almost certain at this point. Question is, how much damage can we do before then? God damn it. Stop walking in the acid, dude. Got 5 health on our chest. We've got 0 health on our chest. One more hit on our chest and we're down. Right, I think that's the fight over. We didn't actually chop that many limbs off. Some of them went really flying. But they've actually done pretty well for themselves. In a kind of, they're all gonna die sort of way. I like how this guy's like, I know you just murdered everyone, but do you want to trade? Why do you enter my shop but not trade? Look, I'm just not. Leave me alone. Why do you do this to the hive? Why do you hate the hive? Get out of my face. There's no denying that guy brought it on himself. That's another limb to add to the pile. Da, da, da. Hey, Captain Chaotic. The adventure's going good, man. We're on a sort of killing spree. Where are you going, Pete? Ah, you found someone. Good job. I'm not even telling him what to do anymore and he's being psycho. That poor guy. Oh, he did it! The madman did it! Soldier drone. He took us down for 31 seconds. Soldier drone. That's unacceptable. Pretty good collection, I guess. Pretty good collection of limbs. How are they doing? We're down to 27 from 69. Uh-oh, beak things. You know, they might eat us. If they get hit and we get KO'd. Now, fortunately, they're whiffing all their attacks. If they do manage it, we could be in trouble. Oh, good. Whew. That could have been brutal. Right, as fun as murdering the hive is, I think we've decimated 3 of their villages. I think we should leave them alone for a little while. So what can we do in the meantime? We could go and find some ancient research. We need 4 of it. We could try and get some better armor. There's no denying our armor is lacking somewhat. Jeremy says, look for generals. Okay, but I'll have to take the materials with me to make a house. Make new armor. Yeah, making new armor would be nice. Make friends with Holy Nation. Yeah, I want to do that. We need someone powerful to be my artificial villain to do that. Which we could do if we go and capture a general, right? We could capture a general and utilize him. Not a bad idea. But if we're going after a general, I would like better armor. So we're going to make armor, then we'll go after a general, then we'll make friends with the Holy Nation. They're all going to lead into one another. Now, if we're making new armor, I want to get our armor smithing to at least 80. And that is going to be a pain in the ass. I want to get this to 80. Now, if you look at how slowly that's advancing, that's going to be real painful. But we do need to do it. Once we get to 80, 81, we can start making masterwork armor, which is like the best armor. Making new armor now would be kind of redundant. Not gonna lie though, this is a pathetically slow speed for our armor crafting to be going up. But I also want blueprints for the new armor, so maybe, just maybe, I should actually make some armor instead of just making armor plates. That way we're at least making money at the same time. Storage, armor plating, max capacity. Oh, it said 0 for a sec. Thing is, we do need to make armor plates before we can make armor. We've not actually got that many of them. So let's keep making them for a while. $58K bounty. It's absurd how long this takes to level once you get up to the high levels. It's actually absurd. I guess this is what we're doing for a little while. Make some armor plates, then we'll make some armor that we can at least sell. We'll want to make the armor with the lowest footprint in our inventory so that we can carry more of them to sell. And I think that's the well, let's have a look. Jeremy says you take out 3 hive settlements and your bounty is only 58K. Yeah, I know, right? It's a bit weird. I think we make a ton of samurai helmets. They sell for pretty good. We do need a lot of armor plating. Five ain't gonna cut it. So, whilst we do this, how can we pass the time? How could we pass the time whilst we do this? This is really going to take a while. But I do want to get it above 80, and I've been saying it for a while. So let's invest now. We're going to need a lot of armor plates because once we reach 80, we'll start getting a percentage chance to make masterwork. But it won't be guaranteed. So we'll probably have to make multiple versions of each thing. Jeremy says, slideshow of family vacation from when you were a kid. I don't have a... No, I have one photo from when I was a kid. One photo. One whole photo. Do you want to see it? I'll see if I can find it. It's me looking incredibly excited to go on a bouncy castle. Like, incredibly excited to go on a bouncy castle. How the crap do you find stuff on shitty Facebook? You'd think they'd make it easier to navigate, right? I would think they'd make it easier to navigate, but then I'm crazy. It is easy. Not if you want to find something specific. Like if you want to find a specific picture. You want to find a specific picture? It's a real pain in the ass. This is good though. Like you would think, right? You'd be able... What's this Facebook message I've got? Got a business proposition for you. Like surely I can search for like everywhere I was referenced, right? Surely I can say, where is every reference that was ever done to me? Aha! Found it! Me as a kid. You know what? It turns out you can search for every reference that was ever done to you. Right. Why has this added text? Why does it now say Callum Bradbury in the top corner? Good job I wasn't searching for anything weird. There you go. I am on the right. Looking incredibly excited to go on a bouncy castle. That is me on the right. Doing the weird little jumperoo with the shitty shorts. I hope you enjoyed that. And that's the only picture I have before I was like 22. You can feel the excitement. Yeah, man. That's the only photo I have from before I was like 22. And then I've got like 3 photos since then. Are we really only at 72 armor smithing? I thought that would kill more time than that. What else can we do to pass the time? This is really going to take a while. And this is why soloing is brutal. If you weren't soloing, you'd have someone else doing this while you ran out into the world and murdered the hive or something. But, we don't have a choice. We have to sit through it. We only have to do it once. Just once. I really thought I'd come back from doing that to more than 72 armor smithing, though. That's real depressing. We do have 20 armor plating. Let's mix it up a bit. How much? We really only got 5 fabrics. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's mix it up a little. Let's make some samurai helmets. Why's my skill so low? We're not injured, are we? Oh, we're hungry. Shit. Whew. Okay, stop doing that for a sec. You need to eat. Need to get that hunger back up. Inside we have 88 defense now. That's not shabby at all. I mean, we've only got 63 attack, but that's okay. We're going to make new armor. We'll try and make stuff that doesn't knacker our attack that much. Why is our attack so low? Equipment and weapon indoors. It's so funny that this thing has an indoors penalty, right? But you're not allowed to use your heavy weapons indoors. So that is totally redundant. It's totally redundant giving it an indoor penalty of -6, because when you're indoors you literally cannot use the weapon. So we're actually rocking 73 when we're indoors and 90 defense. That's pretty good. That's the kind of stats that would let us kill a general. Okay, let's get back to it. There we go. And we can churn through samurai helmets like there's no tomorrow. Which is not bad, because each one sells for 1,000. It's just the transporting of them for sale that's a little bit awkward. Actually selling the damn things, we'll have to do a ton of running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But that's okay. It's free money, right? Well, it's not free. We have to spend time on it, but apart from that, it's free. Some would say that I've really gone samurai helmet crazy. Actually, the specialists sell for almost $2,000. This is actually not a bad way of making money. Except for the whole carrying them, but that's alright. How much do they weigh? 6 kilograms each. I've got so many helmets to sell. It's a little bit mental. So the usual ones sell for like 1,000. Then we have a 25% crit chance, and those sell for like 2,000. And the higher our skill gets, the higher that crit chance gets. We're currently wearing a specialist one. And we need... This is why we need our skill to get to 80, so we can make master work. Right, how else can we kill the time? Two food cubes, huh? I think I left some more in the base, so I think we're okay for food. How else can we kill time? Right, so we've got like 10 grand in there. Jeremy says, I'm killing it by playing with my granddaughter. But if you want, how about hypothetical questions? Yeah, go on then. I love a good hypothetical question. Hypothetical questions are great because you don't have to commit to the answer. We're going to end up filling up these armor chests. We're at 73 now. Jeremy says, I like the question you asked on your blog about leaving messages from the past to the future. Still trying to figure that one out. It's a good one, isn't it? It's a real good one. It had everyone stumped. It had everyone totally stumped. It's yeah, it's a good one. It's a very, very difficult one. For anyone who doesn't know, I shall try and find it, and I shall narrate. Let's see, it was on Stack Overflow. I posted a question on Stack Overflow. Uh-oh, the email password is incorrect. Uh-oh, the email password is still incorrect. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Let's see. World building. How do I see my posts? I click on my profile, I think. There we go. Prehistoric messages to the future. Right. Let's see if I can window capture. Okay. There you go. I don't really want to fill the whole screen, because I want to see if we get attacked or any shenanigans happen. So I'll do that. Right. Whilst we do this, I shall show you guys my question. My question was this. I asked it 3 years, 2 months ago. Prehistoric messages to the future. I'm one of the test subjects for a new device, capable of sending an individual back to any point in history. I've been told that, due to certain problems with the process, I'll arrive naked, and so have no means of returning to the present. Meaning, if I want to provide feedback and or data, I'll have to leave a message that will survive long enough to be picked up by the research teams of today. Some of the previous test subjects have already accomplished this, but they've all been sent into relatively stable time periods, where humanity was already well established, so they could get away with time capsules, hidden codes in the Bible, etc. Due to my skill set as an extreme survivalist, I'm being sent back to well before humanity had climbed out of the trees. They're aiming for the Mesozoic era. This means dinosaurs, including T-Rex, and likely a whole host of other things unseen by anyone. My mission is to A. Survive, and B. Leave a message that is likely to be found by my team in the present, documenting when I arrived. If I can figure this out, they can possibly bring me back, along with anything else that may be of interest. This message will hopefully contain the first human account of dinosaur behavior, but we'll see what happens. Assuming I can stay alive, which method of storing a message would be the most likely to survive until the present, considering the Earth will be hit by a meteor sometime after I arrive? Not too soon after, I hope. If the message can be concealed in such a way that only my research team would be able to decipher it, that would be ideal, but it is a secondary concern, for me at least. And then I've got note, this is not a duplicate of million-year times capsule, as the length of time is 65 times as long and involves meteor impacts. And that was because people kept tagging my question going, this is a duplicate. And I was like, it ain't no effing duplicate, man. 65 million years is a lot harder than 1. Top voted answer. Play the longest game of telephone. Instead of sending one person back 64 million years, send 64,000 people back in 1,000-year increments. You could even send the same people back again and again if they're rescued fast enough. Each person would build their own 1,000-year monument and try to find the previous person's 1,000-year monument and add the old message to the new monument. As for the medium, it could be different every time, but I would recommend giant stones arranged in formations. And then there was a great comment. If there is just 5% probability for each traveller to fail building their monument or finding/decoding the previous one, then the success rate of the transmission is pretty much 0. I would suggest creating more duplicates of the message or request the travellers to aim at more than 2,000 years long monuments. Find the message first. This guy was like, blah blah blah, it's already happened, so you can just find the message and then follow the instructions, which was totally a cop-out. And this guy said basically the same thing. If you've been sent back, you're basically dead. If you haven't, decline the job. And this guy was like, blah blah blah, you're not gonna survive. This guy was like, you're on a suicide mission. No one was actually giving answers, right? Although, he did actually give quite a decent rundown. What skill are we at? 73! Oh my god, this is brutal. Why have we stopped? Hold up, hold up. Because we've run out of armor plates. Nope, don't want to make arrows. Whew. Jeremy says, 65 million years you have to deal with continental drift, multiple ice age floods, possible asteroid strikes. Yeah. Exactly. And that's what made it a question that I never found a satisfactory answer to. However, this one guy gave quite a good answer. He said, I'm going to hand wavium the atmosphere concerns. I'm going to hand wavium the atmospheric concerns others have mentioned. If the air isn't breathable, you're dead long before writing/sending your message becomes a viable concern. Others have mentioned some of this, but you need some kind of preservative agent, proven to survive through the eons. And you need to make sure your preserved message is large enough and in the right spot to be found. So you have a few overlapping strategies, but even if you land in the perfect place and get your message perfectly preserved, these are long odds. 1. Practical survival skills. You're going back with no tools, so spend some time in the modern era practicing how to convert natural elements to tools. How to shape stones into knives, axes, and arrow and spearheads. How to make bows and arrows and spears from trees as close to what we believe the Mesozoic era had. How to make fire. How to identify flint, since it sparks. How to trap animals. You're going to need these skills since you have no safe way to identify safe-to-eat plants once you arrive. Hopefully, you can survive on the meat you can catch. 2. Location, location, location. Hopefully your time machine can place you with some precision. You will have no landmarks when you arrive. Even the mountains will be vastly different 65 million years ago versus today. The continents won't occupy the same latitude and longitude, nor have the same coastlines, so you won't be able to place yourself on that world in a known location on this world once you're there. But you need to find a place that's known for fossils. Utah, California's tar pits, England's Jurassic coast. Find an area where fossil hunting is popular, because that improves your odds of your message being found. X-Ray says this took a turn. We're killing time while we raise our armor smithing. Jeremy says, if you were able to put something into orbit, maybe you could save a message. Yeah, the tricky part is putting something into orbit, right? When you've got to go back naked. Make your message large. The larger your object, the greater the odds someone will see it when digging for fossils. Make your message durable. Find some flint or similar rock and chip. Find some flint or similar rock and chip away at your message in a block of hard wood or stone. Or if you think you have the time, try to make it in clay and sunbake that clay. Double bag it. Take your clay, wood, or rock message and coat it thoroughly in tree sap. Multiple coatings will be required, but build up thickness and sunbake it as much as you can to dry it out. An amber coating will help prevent damage to your engraving, and make sure the source material doesn't degrade. You can also embed some of your hair to provide DNA samples. This will prove you left the message and not anyone else. Triple bag it. Wrap your tree sap coated message in leaves and tie it off in a bundle. Then drop your package in a tar pit or push it deep into a mud pit. Leave lots of footprints as they get fossilized too. Rinse and repeat. Try to bury more than one copy in more than one location. Don't rely on a single message to survive and be discovered. Don't get eaten or trampled or gored. While you're busy doing all the above, make sure no predator decides to eat you for 11s, and no herbivore tramples you in fear defensiveness. That's kind of important. And then a bunch of stuff about population density, etc. If anyone wants to check out more, is interested in that kind of thing, just go to Stack Exchange, World Building, and search for prehistoric something or other. Jeremy says, trying to store it in sap amber might work, but the odds are so small. Yeah, that's what the guy said, right? It's gonna be a stretch no matter what. X-Ray says, what if we had a launcher to shoot the message into orbit? Because I think if we're advanced enough to time travel, we might have that. X-Ray, this is what you get for jumping in halfway through, man. You have to get sent back in time naked. Terminator style. How are we doing? Hey, 74. We're getting there. Since I fixed those research. Not those research. Those issues. The supply issues. We're out of food, but I think we have food in here. 2 food cubes. Okay. We need to take a break from doing that. We need to make some food cubes. God, I hate doing that. We need to make a single round of food cubes. And I'm okay with doing all this tedious stuff. We did just spend like a couple of hours murdering folk. Jeremy says, also you have to think of the butterfly effect. Anything you do would change history. Yeah, totally. Which might make it an impossible question. Hey, when you got nothing else to do, work on armor plating. We're almost halfway there. I mean, it is going up pathetically slow. We just need it to, like, 81. 81 would do it. I think at 80 you get 0% chance of critical. At 81 you have at least 1% chance. And then we can keep making armors. Not sure it goes up faster making real armor than it does making these. I don't think it does. I think I performed that test the other day. But we're just making these whilst we do this food cube. Then we'll go back to only making these plates when we need them. Plus side is, once we've done this once, we don't need to do it again. Unless we decide we want to make weapons instead of buying them. But considering that the weapons you can buy are better than the ones you can make, we might just buy weapons, honestly. At least for the foreseeable future. And then robotics. I would like to get robotics up, but it's not a pressing concern. So we just need to get through this armor smithing, okay. We just need to get through into the 80s with our sanity intact. Which is going to be rough. But we can do it. We can totally do it. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to eat a sandwich. I will be right back. Yeah. Jeremy says, a sandwich, you're English. Should be curry or bangers and mash or some mushy peas or go Scottish and have haggis. I really like mushy peas. No joke. You get a Yorkshire pudding, which are amazing. If you haven't had Yorkshire puddings, you're missing out. You get a Yorkshire pudding, you fill it with mushy peas, and then you get a sausage, and you chop up the sausage, and you put the sausage in with the mushy peas, and then you get mashed potato, and you put the mashed potato on the top. So you've got like a Yorkshire pudding, which is like a mini edible bowl. The small ones, though, the small ones. You get a Yorkshire pudding that's kind of a bowl-shaped pastry thing, I guess is the best way to explain it. You mix up the sausage and the chopped up sausage and the mushy peas. You put it in about half full, and then you get the mashed potato and you fill up the rest of it. Amazing. And you can eat them by hand. Amazing. Totally amazing. Best thing ever. That's my own little invention. No one actually makes those, but they totally should, because oh boy would I buy them. If they came pre-made like that, I would buy the shit out of those. Right, I'm going to eat the other half of my sandwich. F off, Beast Trader. Jeremy says, I do not like peas at all. Rest of it sounded good. Yeah, but mushy peas, though. Mushy peas are a different beast. However, I shall respect your choice not to like peas. But I will say, you should give peas a chance. Mushy peas. As long as they're correct. As long as they're done correctly. And they're proper mushy peas. They're not just like peas in like water, like pea soup. They're terrible mushy peas. They need to be proper mushy. Like someone's invented a new state of matter. And it's not liquid. It's not solid. It's mush. Right, how many food cubes do we need? Not too many. 1 cycle's worth should be fine. We'll let him finish this cycle. We can sell the excess if we need money. The price of these actually fluctuates. The price that you can get for food cubes. It fluctuates over time. I wonder if it's based on how many you've sold. Also, we're not getting enough power to power the base. I need to finish the rest of these windmills. Jeremy says, I don't care how you prepare them. Peas are a no-go. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's kind of BS how you can't craft like the highest quality weapons, or even the second highest quality weapons. Like, what is up with that? At least with armor you can craft the best stuff, but then with weapons they were like, nah, we'll make it so you can't craft them. Really screws you over if you're doing a no looting run, which I know is a pretty niche demographic. But it's my demographic, and it's screwing me over. Oh, did we finish making them? Cool. Right, I need to get the order right on this. Top priority is harvesting this. Then it's making this. Then it's doing this. Then it's doing this. Then it's doing this. And then if we really can't do anything else, let's mine some copper. Why did he just pick up a shit ton of water? Oh, okay. Jeremy says, it's almost to the point of why craft at all when you can just loot everything you need. Yes. And when you say almost, that literally is the case. You can loot or purchase everything you need. Crafting is totally useless in this game. Unless you have very, very specific requirements. I'm gonna need to build another one of these, another armor storage, I think. Did I build any upstairs? Oh, okay, I built 2 upstairs. That's fine. And then we're gonna sell a whole bunch of these, which is itself going to be a pain. Because there's no nearby shops. Well, actually, that's not true. There's we can run into the Holy Nation lands and sell to them. Speaking of which, how's our rep with the Holy Nation doing? Is it still 0.5? 0.52, yeah. I need to get that Holy Nation plan on the go. I also need to decide what kind of armor we should wear as our end game armor. I do like these armored rags. But that stomach defense is really bad. Really, really bad. We need, like, something better. We're totally killing it, but we're still at 75. Now, granted, we have just spent a long time not leveling it up. Hopefully it'll increase significantly now. Let me prioritize that over that. You gotta get your job priorities perfect, otherwise he's totally a scumbag. And he spends ages wasting time. You gotta get the priorities right on. The reason I want to get armor smithing up is so that we can craft whatever we want. With weapons, it's not that important, because, like, you know, a weapon is a weapon. I know you get lots of different types of weapon, but we've got really good bladed weapons and pretty good blunt weapons. We don't really need anything more than that. Whereas with armor, sometimes you want light armor, sometimes you want heavy armor, sometimes you want, you know, all sorts of different kinds. And finding all those in Masterwork is a pain. So the fact that with armor, at least, you can make the best stuff in the game, I think it's worth getting armor smithing up. Just for that. Plus then we can do crazy stuff, like we can knock out a hungry bandit and give him some of the best armor in the game, and then let him go on his way. And he'll be like, King of the Hungry Bandits. Okay, we're back to needing to kill time. I already ate my sandwich. Eating that sandwich was my main time killer. I was saving it. And now it's gone. Rest in peace, sandwich. Rest in peace. Tell you what, Jeremy, I bet when you said, why don't you make some armor? You didn't think it'd mean literally sit here for an hour. But it did mean that, and that's what we're gonna do. What can we do? I am open to suggestions. The amount of time I've had to kill getting these crafting skills up over the past 10 episodes has been surreal. Jeremy says, but we've had some interesting all over the place conversation, from time travel to mushy peas and how bad they are. How good they are. To how the game plays. Yeah, true, true. We're only halfway there. Who knows what the rest of it will bring. Although I think it's a bit misleading saying we're only halfway there, because we did spend a ton of time making food cubes. We could probably calculate how long is left. Roughly. How long is it taking to go up by 1%? But that's not even accurate because we need to do all this other shit as well. Jamie says, we haven't figured out how you're going to get a better shirt to protect your weak stomach. Ah, but I have. Because we can make a shirt using armor smithing. So all we need to do is find a blueprint for a shirt, which I think we can get at the... You're right, though. This is a conversation topic we haven't covered. We can go to the blueprint vendor once we sell all these samurai hats, and we can buy like a chainmail blueprint for a shirt, and then we should be able to make, because I've got all the workstations and stuff set up to make chainmail. So we should just be able to make one. If we get our armor smithing up, we should be able to just make like a masterwork chainmail shirt. Annoyingly, I did make a chainmail shirt, but it could only be worn by the hive guys, the insect dudes, which was a bit depressing. Although it did sell for $4,000. So it's not that depressing. I think that's the plan. We're going to go to the Holy Nation. We're going to run into their shops and sell them stuff. We'll sell them a shit ton of samurai helmets, basically. An absolute metric ton of samurai helmets. And then we'll run away before the guards can get us. Then once we've sold them all, we should actually have quite a bit of money. I mean, it's kind of surreal how many samurai helmets we're making. And by the time we get a masterwork one, we'll have made a ridiculous amount. We might actually have to go and sell some soon because we're going to fill up all those chests with samurai helmets real quick. How many samurai helmets do we have now? I was just taking a rest there with my feet up. But I'll actually interact with the game for a sec. It is basically playing itself at this point. Okay, we've moved on to filling this one up. It's a bit slower because we're having to make the armor plating now. Which is a bit of a shame. How much chainmail do I have stored up? Jeremy says, a boatload of helmets. Yes. Do I have any chainmail? No. I was going to switch to making chainmail stuff if we had chainmail, but we don't, so I'm not. Yeah, we've got way too many helmets. Honestly, it's a little bit... Did some guy just walk through our base? Am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. I think it was a bird. So each chest holds 42 samurai helmets. And this one is missing 6. So this one has got 36. We've got 36, 78. We've currently got 86 samurai helmets to sell. 86. 87. Let's work out how much money we're going to get from them. Really scraping the barrel for things to do, huh? No! Phew. That's 12 grand right there. Almost. If we can actually sell all these. We are going to be in a pretty good position. $77. Could be worse. Let's take a break and go murder some hive. There's only so long I can sit doing that. Let's get our bounty up a bit. We'll do a round of the 3 that we've been attacking. See if we can lower them a bit. I wonder if they regenerate. They've only got 21, so I'm assuming they don't regenerate. That's pretty good. Let's go murder them. I was hoping we could just sit there and get that up to the 80s. I'm definitely 100% healed now, yeah. I was hoping I could get that into the 80s in one sitting, but literally my mind couldn't take it. We need to break up the monotony with some wholesale genocide. We've given them a decent chance to heal, though, and giving them a chance to heal is actually a good thing, because it means they're more likely to fight back, and when they don't fight back, it's a real pain in the ass trying to kill them. As counterintuitive as that may sound. Yoo-hoo, we're back! How is he still unconscious? We were literally there for ages. Look, buddy. At least rest in a bed. What do you mean this isn't mine? You can't put the guy in his own bed. Ugh, okay. Jeremy says, killing a city, then go back and go up 1 or 2 levels in armor making, then go back to the city, and then come back and go up 1 or 2 levels. Yeah, it does sound like a plan, doesn't it? It's a shame that I decided to come at night, but... well, that's life. I see you, buddy. He just fell through the floor. He's taken stealth to a whole new level. An assault on the hive! That's right. Alright, he's gonna be dead soon. Shouldn't have come here at night. Enemies of the Queen, raise them! Now's not the time for your smack talking, dude. That guy's got no legs. Tell you, it's better than them having no arms. If they've got no arms, they're a real pain in the ass to kill. Because they just run. He's missing a leg and an arm. Alright, he's gonna bleed out. I need it to be daytime. Is there no one in here? No. That's fine. What about in here? Aha! Jeremy says they didn't even touch your stomach. Yeah, I know, right? Truly, we are living the dream. We've severed one arm so far. It's usually a good sign. Severing arms is the best way to kill people. Arms or legs. Anyone? No? I think I've done a tour of all the buildings. Nice. Damn, he's lost 3 of his limbs. He's about to lose the 4th. I kind of want to bandage him up. No, don't bandage yourself up. I didn't say that. Wait, am I? Is that a different... it's a different guy. Don't worry, buddy. He's got no arms and no legs. Poor guy. What a poor dude. Okay, let's kill him. Should just let him die, really. There we go. I thought they insta-died when they lost all their arms and legs, but I guess not. That means you could totally do a no arms, no legs playthrough. And I think, as crazy as it sounds, a no arms, no legs playthrough would actually be alright. Jeremy says, why would you do that? For the challenge. It'd probably be alright, you know? I reckon you could do it. To be a doorstop. No, there's things you can do when you got no arms and no legs. You can't attack anyone. You can't interact with much. But you can buy stuff. You can sell stuff. Take 4 hours to get to any place. Well, yeah, there is that. I think if I did try a no arms, no legs, it would be offline. Because you are correct. It would take literally hours to get anywhere. It'd be a long-term project. But I think you could do it. How do you get stuff to sell? You can't kill anyone and you can't make anything. No, but you start the game with 1,000... You start the game with 1,000 credits. So you would trade. You would buy stuff for low price. And you would sell it for high. Now it'd be real awkward because you'd have to move between cities and you would have no legs. But you could do it. You could totally do it. Jeremy says, I would think you would need at least one arm to make it playable. It depends what the other rules were. Would you be allowed prosthetics? If you could somehow get your hands on them? At that point, it'd just become a normal run. So you'd probably have to forbid prosthetics. That guy's playing dead, but he's soon going to be dead if he doesn't get up and try to fight back. Jamie says you would need it for defense so you could protect yourself from hungry bandits or grass pirates. Yes, especially because you wouldn't be able to heal yourself. I guess that'd be the problem. You wouldn't be able to heal yourself. And you couldn't outrun anything, yeah. But nobody said that the no arms, no legs would also be no stealth. Stealth would be vital. Level up your stealth enough and you'd probably be alright. It'd still take you forever to get anywhere. But you could do it. You'd have to level up your stealth as literally the first thing you did in the game. And you'd have to do it without starving to death. But if you got your stealth up, you could steal food. You'd need to get your thievery up as well, but that'd be alright. I kind of want to try it now. I think you could totally do it. You'd have to... The objectives that you set yourself would have to be weird, because you couldn't do, like, wipe people out, because you literally wouldn't be able to attack anyone. You'd probably want to play as a human, and then your objective could be... Oh, I don't know. You'd have to come up with some real clever objectives. They'd have to be around diplomacy and... Jeremy says, the question would be what you can and can't interact with. Would be what it comes down to, if it would be playable or not. Yeah, totally. That guy's actually going to wake up soon. We've only got 12 guys left, and a roaming squad. I think you can still loot when you've got no arms and legs. I believe you can still... I believe you can still loot. At least when it came to armor, you wouldn't have to worry about cover too much. Although you'd probably just wear the plus stealth stuff. Can you steal? Stealing is the same mechanic as looting, so I would assume so. To steal, you just loot. It's exactly the same mechanic. So you would totally be able to steal. Lockpick. Don't think you'd be able to lockpick. I don't know though. It's a good question. I assume you wouldn't be able to. But also, if you got taken, into slavery, they couldn't put handcuffs on you or anything. So, lockpicking would only be to get into special chests, which you might not care about too much. If you were stealing all your food, you could buy everything else. Where's these guys' caravan? They're the main threat left. And I say threat, I use the term loosely. Lockpick out of a cage. Oh, if you got put in a cage, You would be screwed. No, you can't build. You cannot build if you've got no arms. Didn't mean to do that. If you got put in a cage, it might be game over, honestly. This guy stuck in a wall is really not... Got him. Right, he's gonna die. Eventually. Jeremy says, I would have an exception that when no one is around, you could use prosthetic legs just to make travel faster, but once you see someone, you have to take them off. Maybe. 2 miles an hour would be absolutely brutal. There's no denying that. You could do a you could do a playthrough where you were allowed 2 people, right? And one of them had no arms and one of them had no legs. You could do that. That might actually be more fun. Be less of a challenge, but it'd at least be doable. They've still got 12, but they don't have a roaming population. Jeremy says, most exceptions would be just to make the gameplay bearable, so you're not spending hours and hours just trying to get from town to town. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. That would be the biggest pain. Wonder what happened to Mr. No Arm, No Legs. The guy who prompted this discussion. I think he was in the other town. I think one guy with no arms, one guy with no legs would be totally feasible. Jeremy says it would be challenging, but once it took you 2 hours to get to a destination, I think you would be over it. Yeah, probably. I'm like, man, F this. That place has allegedly got 16 people alive. Hey, that guy's surprisingly well put together. Never mind. Is he gonna wake up? No, he's in a recovery coma. That means he's dead. Jamie says, how long were you making armor before you were ready to do something else? Beak thing, no! Beak thing, eat these guys! True, true. It was quite a while. Yes! If this guy eats the town, that's going to make our life much easier. I do love a good beak thing. This beak thing has the run of the town now. Oh, there's multiple beak things. This makes clearing out this town way easier. Jeremy says the beak things and the robot dogs are the coolest things in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. No, Gorillo, don't ruin the beak things. Don't worry, beak things, I'll save you. Beak thing, F off. I was doing you a solid, man. There. The robot dogs are the coolest, I think. Beak things come close second. Alright, we've had our fun. They're down to 14. I'm hoping the beak things will keep lowering that number. Time to get back to the pain for a while. Who's attacking us? Hungry bandits, huh? Come on then, guys. Put your money where your mouth is. That didn't go too well for them. Oh dear. Let's go home and try and reach 80. 80, that's totally reasonable. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna get a drink. I am back. We're gonna let it get to 80. I was gonna say let it to get to 79, but then once we reach 79, it'll be like, well, we might as well let it get to 80. It really does take a while, though. But can't dwell on that. We just had our fun murdering guys, and we learned a very important lesson. That you can survive with no arms and legs. Pretty sure we just got attacked by a dog. Maybe that should be our mission once we get armor. Take out one of those dogs. In fact, that is going to be the mission. Take out one of those dog things. A robot dog. I think once we have better armor, we could do it. And the robot dog is can also be used as my villain. If I can pick it up once I've knocked it out. And I know it might seem a bit crazy, like, what? Picking up that dog? Jeremy says, earlier in a different episode, you talked about wanting to lose an arm so you can get a prosthetic one. Is that still a go? It is, yeah. I want to lose all our arms and all our legs. And at that point, where we've got all prosthetics, we'll be able to test what happens when you got no arms and legs. It'll let us see just what the game lets you do. We're going to need a way to lose our arms and legs, but I think I have a plan for that. I think I have a plan for that. Maybe. There's two plans. We let acid do the job, which is probably the best plan. Let acid do it. Stand in acid rain until we're almost dead, and then step out of it. And our arms should fall off. But we'll need robotic limbs in our inventory so we can slot them on instantly, so that we can heal up the rest of our body. I think that'll be the way to do it. I think. The only concern there would be that we might get KO'd before that point. The alternative is we fight someone with block mode turned on, and we let them beat us until our arm is bleeding, and then we just don't heal it, and it'll eventually get worse and worse and worse. That's probably the safer option. Unfortunately, you can't cut your own arm off, which is a real issue. You should be able to. If I want to cut my own arm off, this game should let me. I do enjoy the limitations of this run. I think in the future, if I was doing a solo run, I would never have no looting. Ever again. I would consider no stealing, but I would never have no looting. And no stealth is just a given at this point. Like, stealth is way too overpowered. Unless you were doing... Because it's way too overpowered, Jeremy. Like, way too overpowered. Like, beyond overpowered. You can level your stealth up to 100 at the beginning, literally just by sitting there and doing nothing. And when your stealth is above like 50, like nobody is ever going to see you. Unless you run right in front of their face. So it just completely throws away the risk of the game. If you're almost dead, run about 10 meters away, hit the stealth button, you're good. The only shame about not using stealth is that you don't get to see the cool Naruto run that he does where he sticks his arms out behind his back. But, yeah, stealth is way overpowered. I guess the only way I would consider it would be a stealth-only run. Where you're only allowed to use stealth, lockpicking, and thievery, and assassination. You're only allowed to use the stuff in the thievery branch. I mean, you'd have to use field medic as well, I guess, but you wouldn't have to use anything else. Because you can KO people with assassination, you could steal stuff. That might be quite fun, actually. Stealth only run. All stealth, see how long you can go without being seen. That'd be good, except I think you would get seen unless you were super, super, super careful. Stealth only could be interesting though, because all the bosses and stuff. I think you might be a few seconds behind. You put up a comment and I answer it before it comes up. Maybe. Or maybe I'm psychic. We're at 78. We are getting there. I think a stealth only run could actually be really cool. It's overpowered when combined with everything else, but if you were only allowed to use stealth, you'd still be able to do everything you would want to do. You would never fight anyone, you would just assassinate them. Also, assassination's got a really misleading name because you can't actually assassinate anyone. You can only knock them out. But that'd be really cool. Can't knock out animals. Ah, you were 15 seconds behind. I guess I'm not psychic. That's a shame. Thing with the stealth only run, once your stealth got to 100, which would be really fast, and your assassination got to 100, which would be really fast, you'd literally be able to KO everyone on the map. But I guess you'd have to have objectives that were tailored towards it, like, I don't know, like steal every item that every single person in the game is wearing. Replace everyone's gear with something. Replace everyone in the game, or every leader in the game's gear with, let's see, what would be the stupidest thing you could do? Loincloths and basket hats. Maybe not everyone, but like... But then that'd just get monotonous, because all you'd be doing would be... the hardest part of that would be getting enough loincloths and hats to do it. It'd be really hard to come up with a good objective for stealth only. Jamie says, call it the Emperor's new clothes run. Have to strip all the leaders naked. Yeah, that'd be good. It'd be really easy though, that's the thing. It'd be really easy. I reckon you could do it in 2 hours. That might be a bit of a stretch. 1 episode, I will say. You could definitely do it in 1 episode, considering the length of my episodes. Hmm. Look, it says we're at 79 smithing, right? Oh, it's changed now, but look. It says we're at 79 smithing, and you go, oh, cool, 79. And it goes, your total is 78 in the tooltip. It's totally dumb. Why doesn't it just tell me what I've got? Why does it have to try and embellish matters? Get my hopes up. But it's because I'm more than halfway to the next level. It goes, we'll round up. And it's like, no, don't round up. Just tell me what I've actually got. I'd like to do a befriend everyone run, where you make everyone think you're totally amazing. Even the hungry bandits. Even those crazy robots. Even General Jang. Make General Jang like you run. I think it might be doable. And if you did that, you could actually have those dog things patrolling the area if you built your base in that cool area. That'd be quite nice. To do it, though, you'd have to transport enemies into that area, enemies who could kill, or enemies who could defeat those robots. Then heal up the robots over and over and over again until they liked you. But you could do it. You could totally do it. It'd probably be much easier to steal a robot and take it somewhere hostile, as opposed to steal everyone else and bring them to the robots. But I don't know how the robot would feel about being stolen. I can't believe we're almost there, sort of. Jamie says, you need to do a run where you live in the ash zone and figure out how to tame one of those robot dogs. I wish taming was a thing. I really want to do a cannibal run and eat everyone. I really want to do a cannibal run and eat everyone. The only thing stopping me is that cannibalism can only be done by the computer. So I'd have to get a mod that enables cannibalism on player characters. Jeremy says, the goal would be you become the king of Ash. That would be cool. I think there should be a taming ability. I said this the other day. I think there should be one. I think it's a mistake that there isn't, considering how much wildlife there is. I think it'd be really nice to be able to tame stuff. I wonder how hard it is to mod Kenshi. I wonder if I could mod Kenshi. You should pay more attention, but it's okay, because I don't even see the mistakes anymore, Jeremy. I read it as you would like it to be. X-Ray says, it's easy, I've heard. Really? Maybe I should make a Kenshi mod. Make a Kenshi mod where you can tame animals. Make a Kenshi mod where you can... What was the other stuff I said you should be able to do? Fishing. Make a Kenshi mod where you can fish. Make a Kenshi mod where the computer can use stealth attacks on you. Make Fogmen recruits. You want blue hivers? Yeah, they are cool, aren't they? Make a Kenshi mod. I'm sure I've had loads of ideas for mods. I don't know why I can't think of them. Animal taming is my number one. Like, you should be able to tame animals. Taming animals is such a such a gaping hole. In fact, you know what's annoying? The marketing material for Kenshi says, you are not special. You are just one other person in this world. Everything you can do, the computer can do. Now that's not true, and I've said this a few times. The computer can't stealth attack. The computer... Mostly stealth attacking, right? The computer can't stealth attack. The computer can't... Shit, what else is there? It can't do a bunch of things. But anyway. Also, the computer can do a bunch of stuff that you can't do. The computer... Cannibals... The computer can rob you, that's true. But it can't use stealth. Like... Where is it? Toughness. The toughness stat. Look at that. Chance to resist stealth knockouts. Ooh boy, am I glad that my toughness stat helps me resist stealth knockouts. Oh wait, no. The computer cannot try and stealth knock me out. It just can't happen. I would be totally happy if I was standing in a town, minding my own business, and some bounty hunters knocked me out because my perception wasn't high enough to see them. I would love that. I would think it would be great. But it's not in the game. They can't do it. But they have the advantage that they can they can eat people. You've got the cannibals, they can eat people. They can enslave people. I can't enslave people. X-Ray says, is there a good place for skeleton recruits? I'm desperate for one. You told me not to tell you, man. You told me not to tell you. You told me not to tell you about Burn. Burn is like the easiest skeleton recruit to get. There probably already is a slave owner mod. There really should be. There really, really should be. There probably already is. I should be able to own slaves. In the game, obviously. Temptation's getting to you. Just find Burn, man. Just find Burn. He's your skeleton recruit. Find Burn. We're actually at 79 now. Awesome. This isn't too bad. We've totally found stuff to talk about. Jeremy says, cut off your own limbs and also be able to target body parts when you're fighting someone. Yeah, that would be nice, right? The ability to target... In fact, the ability to target body parts when healing is something that you really, really, really should be able to do. You really should be able to target a body part for healing. Because it works down the list, right? So say you've got everything half injured, except your right leg, which is about to drop off, right? Imagine that. This happened to us a few times. Imagine that. Everything's at half health, except your right leg, which is at like minus 124. When you have a medkit, you really want to heal that leg that's about to fall off. But the game will say, well, you should probably heal your head first, then your stomach, then your chest, then your arms, then your left leg, and then finally your right leg. By the time it gets to your right leg, it's going to have fallen off. It's such an oversight. The forcing of going down the list when healing. Such a simple thing. They could have at least made it so that it heals the worst damaged thing first, instead of just going top to bottom. Because I get for being able to target a body part for healing, it'd be a bit of an awkward UI. But if they just said it targets the most damaged part first, that would be great. Actually says, I'd love a mod ideas stream for if you do get around to making one. We could even playtest it for bugs. I need to look into it. I really wanted to do a coding stream sometime soon, but making a game is a hell of a commitment. I need to look into how modding Kenshi works. Because I think we could come up with something cool and unique. Kaz says, skeletons for hire can be found in bars. There's only a limited amount, right? Is there? Is there only a limited amount? I know when I did my skeleton only run, I really struggled to find skeletons. You found Sad Neil. Rename him to Glad Neil, man. It's got to be done. Glad Neil, and you can give him a giant head. Hey look, we're almost at 80. Once this stream's over today, I'm going to look into modding Kenshi. I'm going to see how it works. Make a mod for myself. I guess I could put it somewhere for you guys as well. I'd have to come up with one first, though. Thing is, I assume a lot of them already exist. Like, I assume there's a tame animals mod. I assume there's a slave owner mod. Don't know if there'd be a mod for healing. Sorting out the healing. That's kind of a pathetic mod. Might be a good, like, introductory mod, though. Introduction to modding. Jamie says you could look into it while you're leveling up armor making. I could, but we're almost there. Okay, says browse the workshop, see what hasn't been done. Yeah, that's what I should do. I like unique things, so like something unique that someone wouldn't have thought to do would be what I'd like to make. Like a mod where there's probably even a fishing mod. I'd love to do a fishing mod. Because there's fish in the game, and you have to ask yourself, where are they getting the fish? Bogmen do only have 50 HP, yeah. Equip a high damage weapon, go in there, and watch the limbs fly. In fact, we might do that after we've done this, just for a laugh. I think a fishing mod would be cool. If you had a fishing skill, I think it'd be really nice. Jeremy says, crafting mod to make personalized weapons. Crafting definitely needs an overhaul because it's a little bit naff. A really difficult mod to make that would be really cool would be the ability to mount animals and ride them. A riding mod. Imagine riding a crab. Imagine riding a beak thing. Imagine riding one of those robot dogs. Going into battle riding a robot dog. With a crossbow. I don't know if you'd be able to do riding though. It depends how flexible the modding framework is. Cannibalistic mod. I think that already exists. And I'm actually going to consider downloading it for my next playthrough. I'd like to do a cannibal playthrough. I'd like to do a Fogmen playthrough, actually. Because they're cannibals, right? And they're really weak. So it'd be a nice challenge. And everyone hates them. It wouldn't be a solo one. You'd need like an army of Fogmen. I think there's already a Fogmen mod. Need to look into it. Maybe I should get on this mod train for my next playthroughs. I'm running out of ideas for playthroughs that don't involve complete insanity, like having no arms and legs. Maybe I'm finally at the point where I need to embrace modding in Kenshi. As much as I smack talk it all the time. I think I am getting to the point where vanilla Kenshi has fewer and fewer surprises. Hey look, we're at 80. Let's go to 81. Because we can now craft specialist, but we've got 0 critical success chance. I want that critical success chance because that'll get us masterwork. I want it. I want it so bad. Also, how many helmets have we got? Let's actually look at the game for a bit. I've kind of just been sitting around talking shit. Problem is, we're going to have like 1% chance to make masterwork. But that's okay. So next on the list, once we reach 81, we need to go and sell a bunch of these helmets. We'll sell them to the Holy Nation. Jeremy says, I don't know how you feel about doing someone else's playthrough idea, but I saw one where they started as a slave to the Holy Nation, and then they had to escape and get strong enough to get revenge. Too easy. Too easy. It's a cool idea, but far too easy. The hardest part would be the escape at the beginning, and then it'd just be a normal playthrough. Right? And escaping being a slave is like the easiest thing in the world. Not that I'm shitting on whoever's idea that was. It's probably quite good for like a first playthrough. But if you know what you're doing to an extent, then yeah, the idea doesn't appeal. I'm trying to be a Shek who becomes friends with the Holy Nation. Now that is a challenge. But we're going to do it. We are going to do it. That's the thing, the ideas have to be challenging, otherwise I'll get bored real quick. And you know what happens when I get bored with a game? It never sees the light of day again. I wonder... I wonder... I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky coming up with good playthrough ideas that are a suitable challenge. I'm not gonna lie, the no arms and no legs is actually really appealing. The only issue is the travel, right? The travel times are the main hindrance on the no arms, no legs. Hey, look, it says we're at 81. It's lying to us. We are almost, though. Once we reach 81, we're going to go and sell. Now we're guaranteed specialists, so it's actually a really good money maker. That means every helmet sells for like almost 2 grand. Crazy stuff. Jeremy says, I like the idea of the 2-man team, one with no legs, the other with no arms. That would have some good challenge. Yeah, that'd be really good, right? That'd be really good. You'd still have the problem for the guy with no legs being able to move anywhere. But... Whoa, who's attacking us? Yeah, it's just some hungry bandits. How many limbs did we take off? 1. I can't believe we're finally at 80. That's crazy. If you had no arms and no... If you had one guy with no arms, one guy with no legs, it's a shame the guy with no legs couldn't carry the guy with no arms. Other way around. Shame the guy with no arms couldn't carry the guy with no legs. Then it'd be alright. Maybe you could give the guy who has no arms a shitty hive arm that he can only equip during transport. You know, like you were saying with the prosthetic leg? Still, that does feel a bit cheap. But if you made it his right arm, you can't use your right arm for anything, I think. I'm pretty sure your guy uses his left arm for everything. Or is it the other way around? Maybe it's your right arm that you use for everything. I think one of your arms is actually useless, except for two-handed weapons. I think. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I think that's the case. Because I've seen dudes whose right arm is knackered and they can't attack. Jeremy says you could make a backpack mod where the guy with no legs could ride him. Yeah. Master Blaster style. Back in a sec. We're almost at 81. Here we go. At 81 we get crit chance. Not a lot of crit chance, but we do get crit chance. %1 critical chance. Look at that. 1 whole %. That means every 100 helmets we make, we get a masterwork one. And while it might sound crazy, making 100 is actually not that bad. Only takes us 2/3 of an hour to make a helmet. Crazy. The main thing is our lack of armor plates and power right now. We finally reached 81, I think. We have indeed. We finally reached 81. I just want to make one more helmet. Well, go on then, we'll make another. No, we won't. I'm not waiting for that armor plating. We did it! It only took... I don't know when we started doing that. I think it might have actually taken like 2 hours, no joke. But what a journey it's been. What a journey it's been. Many different topics of conversation whilst getting that up. Even a photo of me as a child. Boo, we got specialist. Right, let's go sell some. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, that's fine. Let's sell it stack. And then we need to buy some blueprints with the money that we get. Now, technically, we can make masterwork stuff now. It's just incredibly unlikely. But the more we try, the more likely it'll become. Hey, Holy Nation. Don't mind me. The bars don't serve us, I think. They're actually surprisingly chill about us being in here. Walk on, Dark One. Your cats aren't welcome here. Well, I don't want to give you my cats. I want to take yours. Oh, yes. See you guys, pleasure doing business with you. we'll go to the other town, because we've just taken basically all their money. We'll go to the other one. I wonder if trading with them increases our rep. No. Okay. I feel like it should, but okay. We're not going to sell all these helmets. That'd be absolutely mental. But we are going to sell until we've got a decent amount of money. Because I want to buy quite a few blueprints, I think. Oh, I feel like a weight's been lifted from my shoulders getting that armor smithing up. Seriously. It feels pretty damn good. I wonder if I can turn in bounties to these guys. Where do you turn in bounties? Don't think it's the barracks. Maybe it is the barracks? I feel like it's not. Let's go to the weapon shop. Maybe they've got... No, it's not weapons I care about. Let's go to the... Do they have an armor shop? Yeah. Well, they've got an armory. Do they have an armor shop? Doth thou haveth an armor shoppy? Yes. Maybe they'll have some blueprints. Oh, this guy actually won't trade to me. Look at that. Come on, buddy. Shoot. The bakery does. I know the bakery does. Because I ran here and bought a bunch of food once. Not got much money though. Where would you turn in bounties to the Holy Nation? Because that'd be a good way to get some rep with them. Maybe at Blister Hill. Ooh. Nah, they're gonna get their ass handed to them. I'm always looking for ways to heal the Holy Nation. Knock out a beak thing, take it to the Holy Farm. I think Blister Hill you can probably turn in bounties. The question is, will the bounty guy talk to us? I hope so. This is where I built my first base in Kenshi. Well, my first proper base. It's a really good location if you don't mind the Holy Nation kicking your ass every so often. Temple, bar, armor shop, bakery, armory. They must have like a prison somewhere, right? Police station. Can I talk to anyone in the police station? I'm watching you, beast. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! You said you were watching me, not attacking me. Okay, where's the bakery? So that implies I can't turn bounties into this guy. That's a shame. That would have been a really nice way to make rep. These bakers don't have any money. Do they have a general store? General store's usually pretty good. They must have a general store somewhere, right? Clothing shop, maybe? Maybe they'll sell to us or buy from us. I don't serve your kind. Ah! Just a drifter. Diddly dee, diddly dee. Can I talk to the person on the throne? No. Okay. I guess Blister Hill isn't a good place to sell. Stack was our best bet. I guess we'll go down to Squin. It's a bit further of a walk, but at least we're guaranteed to be able to sell there. One day they'll grow to love us. One day. They'll come around. There's a bit further of a walk down to this Shek place. Shame helmets don't stack when you've got them in a trade backpack. Hey, it's the slave mongers. Those guys think we're okay. Gonna pass by the hub, the first place we successfully wiped out. Hey, they're down to 5. Nice. Going down to Squin, 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 Squin. Squin used to be our home away from home. Now we never visit. The sad tale, as old as time. Oh, it's nighttime. Hey, buddy. You wanna buy some samurai helmets? Only the best for you. Hey, buddy, I got these great deals. I'm not selling them to anyone else. But all I will say is that your neighbouring bar has bought a few. So you might want to, you know, get some of your own. Only 2, huh? I think the other guy bought 3. I've got 3 left. What's this place all about? Residential. Hey, buddy. Now there's an interesting thing. Do you have any confiscated goods for sale? You know how I'm not allowed to loot. Let's say hypothetically, theoretically, just a thought. What if their goods got confiscated and I bought them? Now I think that would be fair game, because I'm not looting them. I'm not looting them. I'm just buying what the town is offering. It's not my fault that they put them up for sale. Totally not my fault that they put them up for sale. Fan-effing-tastic. Jamie says you're buying them, it's in a shop. Yes, exactly. Exactly, right? Ooh, boy, do I have a new mission. Let's go to Caton. I was just going to sell that guy a helmet, but he's just inspired me. Exactly, it's like a police auction. There's a guy down here, right? Giant King Gurgler. Wanted for kidnapping and cannibalism of Caton residents. Look at the bottom. The King Gurgler has been reported to be in possession of an ancient weapon of the Fallen Empire. Slaughter the monster, and the weapon is yours to keep. Now, I'm not allowed to take that weapon. But if it somehow appeared inside an auction, well, I wouldn't be at fault for buying it. Only thing is, I get the horrible feeling that the Gurgler is... No, the Gurglers are fish people. I think they are human. Humanoid, at least. We knock him out. We take him to the shack. They lock him up. We buy the weapon. Now you could argue that we've been offered the weapon from this quest, so by doing the quest we're totally legitimate in looting it, but we can't do that, right? That would still be looting. Jeremy says, I would think that weapon would be counted as bounty or being paid to kill the monster. Yeah, but we are going to have to loot that bounty. It's a grey area. It's definitely a grey area. But I'm falling down on the extreme side where we would have to loot our bounty, so we're not allowed. But it's definitely a murky... Is it looting? Isn't it looting? They have said it's ours if we kill the monster. Which therefore brings back the rule we're allowed to loot our stuff off other people. As soon as he's dead, it's ours. Technically, we're allowed to loot it. Now there's some rationale I can get behind. Especially as it saves us some money. Also, we really need to eat. I didn't bring any food. I didn't bring any food! I got overzealous. That burning forest is so loud. It's actually legitimately uncomfortably loud, is that forest. Please get out of the forest. Oh. Phew. Every other sound effect in the game is really quiet, and then you walk into the burning forest and it literally blasts your ears with sound. Jeremy says, if taking the weapon as bounty is looting, then taking cats as payment would also be looting money, or it's just payment. No, because they give them to you. They give you the money. They hand it to you. You don't think I can differentiate the two? I beg to differ. I can differentiate the two for sure. One of them is going to involve the mechanical act of looting from a game mechanics standpoint. In that they're not giving it to us, they're saying, you can take it off the guy's corpse. Which is a bit presumptuous on their part, because of course we can, it's not theirs, and the guy's going to be dead. But I guess they're just saying it as like, you know, an added incentive. However, them saying that it belongs to us, while they might just be saying it as incentive, I do believe does give us the loophole we need. Now first we need to actually beat the guy. I think he might be pretty tough. I don't know if he's General Jang tough, but I think he's tough. I've never seen him before, so this will be interesting. There must be a bar here somewhere. There we go. I need to buy some food. I'll trade you 2 samurai hats for some of your finest dried meat. Jeremy says they are claiming the weapon is theirs, and after you kill the guy, you can have it. Otherwise, they would have no claim on giving it to you or not. So in their mind, it's already theirs. Yeah, totally, right? I agree with you on that. I fully agree. There is no reason for them to say slaughter the monster and the weapon is yours to keep, because the weapon being ours to keep is a given, because we've just killed the guy. So they are definitely implying that they... Wait, neither man nor animal, the giant king gurgler is an enormous beast, with more similarity to a hiveman crossed crab, tenfold in size. Whew, this guy might be interesting. I didn't read that part. They say he's south of Caton. Let's go. Who's fighting who here? Tech hunters. Wait, the tech hunters are fighting these guys. Shinobi thieves are fighting these guys. Damn, the Shinobi Thief Tower is going to get wrecked. What are they doing here? Do you know what I think happened? They usually live in peace, right? They usually live in peace with each other. Like, people don't really mess with the Shinobi Thieves. But the Shinobi Thieves hate me and will attack me on sight. I think the Shinobi Thieves attacked me when I entered the town, and the guards attacked them. That is fan-effing-tastic. If I can start a war between the Shinobi Thieves and the Tech Hunters, I'm going to be beyond happy. We need to find this guy. He should be near the water if he's a gurgler. are you, Mr. Gurgler? They said south of Caton. So he should be somewhere along this coast, theoretically. The Guerrillo Bandits. Let's not mess with them. Oh, maybe he's across this giant bridge. Oh, I thought I was taking damage there, but it's just a Guerrillo Bandit getting his ass kicked. By who? There was no one there. Not by Garus, surely. Who beat up those Guerrillo Bandits? Maybe it was the King Gurgler. Was it Beak Things? No, those Beak Things haven't taken any damage. I find it hard to believe. Sod it. Not my problem. I'm curious what took them out. It could have been King Gurgler himself. They don't give much information on where he is. I assume he's on Fishman Island. God, the Gurglers are well cool. Look how cool these Gurglers look. Let's kick the crap out of some. Hey, Gurglers. They're all martial artists. Well, I mean, if they're all martial artists... This should be a real hoot. X-Ray says, Kenshi seems nice, they don't have pandemics. Maybe they do. Poor little buggers. Jeremy says they have famine and cannibalism. Yes, they do. And psychotic robot emperors. Whoa! Attack of the killer crab. Oh no, there's acid rain here. Very, very temporary acid rain. At least they have beep. Yeah. These guys are real losers. I've got to have a bit of fun with them. You'd think if they were martial artists, they would have a reasonable level of toughness so that you couldn't cheese them like this. They've got cool claw hands, look at that. These guys are well cool. This is a total waste of time, but I'm thoroughly enjoying watching themselves cripple themselves. Whilst all we do is pacifistically block everything they're doing. Poor guys. I'm not going to do this to every round of gurglers we find. The rest of them I'll kill normally, but I am thoroughly enjoying this. And this is why martial arts sucks. Although it's actually really good, but only once you've leveled it up. Can I wipe out a whole gurgler attack without swinging my weapon? That crab definitely helped. You have to admire their dedication. I guess they're hoping that one of them will get a hit through and do like 1 damage. He's like, help me! Poor little buggers. Some of them have given up. There we go. Look at that guy. It is oddly funny, isn't it? Best strategy against gurglers? Just defend. They'll kill themselves. Not many of them left. I think their limbs don't actually fall off, you know? Which is a shame. I wanted to keep a gurgler arm as a trophy. Uh-oh, crab attack. Crab, stop ruining my fun. Now, if I was one of these guys, at some point I would stop punching the sword. Call me crazy, but I would stop punching the sword. What attack do these guys have? It seems terrible. They started off at like 15, they've managed to level up to like 24, but it's still not enough. But you have to take into account that when we're blocking, we've got 99 defense. So they literally have no chance of hitting us. You're their last hope, dude. That guy's punched both his arms off. That guy has as well. Brilliant. Well, that was entertaining. We need to find this King Gurgler guy. Yeah, look, his arm fell off, but I can't see it anywhere to loot. I really wanted to loot one of their arms. Yeah. Okay, I'll kill them. You almost never remember the dark UI mod is a thing because everyone uses it until you look at your screen. Oh yeah! I guess that's a mod I installed, right? Dark UI. I forgot that was a thing as well. There's still 5 guys left in a roaming squad. I kind of feel like we should wipe them out, but I don't really want to wait for those guys to come back. Oh, is that them? That's way more than 5 guys. You prefer the default UI? Yeah, I don't. What can I say? Gurglers, do you really want to fight? I'm not going to do the whole blocking thing here. I'm actually just going to kick your ass. You're not going to last long, guys. Right, where's King Gurgler? He's supposedly like 10 times the size of a person, so he should be pretty easy to spot. Are these like a hive race or something? No, they're proper fishmen. Look, I'll show you. I mean, it's quite hard to tell. They've got foul raw meat on them. It's quite hard to tell, but I'll try and find some alive ones. They're like a proper new species. Look. They're fishmen. They've got weird claws for hands. They're like half lobster, half fish, I guess. Part man. Where could the guy be? I'm assuming he's on this island. That might not be a reasonable assumption. Their heads look like the crystal skull from Indiana Jones. What? Where's King Gurgler at? There's 2 alphas. They've got 24 martial arts. Better watch out. We're almost out of food again. I mean, I assumed he'd be on this island. Pretty sure I've checked the whole place. He's supposedly huge, so he should be quite easy to see. Aha! Fish Isle. A town. What if you can make peace with the fishmen? Oh, it's just a destroyed town. Is King Gurgler here? X-Ray says, I like Kenshi, but I think its lore is either too vague or too hard to find. It doesn't look like they are a real faction. I think they're considered animals. I think they're considered animals. Because when you kill them, you can loot food off their corpse, and I think that kills them like when you kill an animal. So where's Chief Gurglatron? He should be hard to miss. Gurgler eggs. You'd think it'd be hard to miss. They say he's 10 times the size of a normal dude. I don't see him. I guess we'll wipe out the town and see what happens. I really thought he'd be here, you know? I remember when Kenshi never used to have blood. It was a really good addition. I need to be careful here, because if they knock us out, they are going to eat us. In fact, that might be a real issue. Kaz says there should be a roundhouse nearby. King Gurgler is inside. Okay, cool. I think I've overstretched. Uh-oh. X-Ray says, I think it'd be funny if in the middle of a fight, the enemy knocked you out mid-fight and looted everything from you. That would be pretty good. Why is he saying I'm so glad I'm drunk right now? Are they gonna eat me? I guess I've got no proof that they're cannibals. I just kind of assumed they were cannibals. Maybe they're not cannibals. Maybe I overreacted. Found a giant buried skeleton. Yeah, there's quite a few. Well, I say there's quite a few. There's at least one. Oh no, is this guy bugged out? That guy's holding his head like he's got a headache. Which I guess he does. Ah, this guy's bugged out. I'm gonna have to do the old save load. Or Control-Shift F11 might do it. Control-Shift F11 did not do it. Damn it. Right, I'm gonna have to do the save load. Kind of annoying. And it won't even load the game. Okay, I'm gonna have to quit the game and reboot it. Captured by gurglers. I was too overzealous. I would have run away, but our legs were too damaged. Is this game gonna let me quit? No, but it'll let me open Task Manager, so that's all I need. Let's do it. This better fixes pathfinding. Usually it does. No, I didn't bring a sleeping bag with us. So healing is going to be a bit awkward. And I think we're almost out of food, which is going to be a bit awkward. All things considered, it's all going to be a bit awkward. I sure hope saving and loading didn't get rid of that loot on the ground. Sometimes Kenshi behaves really weird. Please let my loot be that. I don't know if they plan on eating us. Guess we'll find out, eh? We'll find out one way or another. I do love these things. Ugh. Okay, good. My loot's there. Why is he saying they're coming for me? It sucks I can't first aid while tied up. I guess it makes sense though. That says eaten. Right, let's let ourselves heal up a little bit. Whew. Got 2 bits of meat left. A round house nearby. Okay, we'll solve the mystery of King Gurgler once we're alive and safe. They sure paid a hell of a price trying to take us in. How many people are in this town? Faction Fishmen. Yeah, they're not a faction that you can negotiate with. Interestingly, neither are the Second Empire, so I guess we can't make friends with those robot guys. They got 74 people who are mostly roaming. At least they don't take our gear off us. Gotta be grateful for that. We need our leg to heal up so we can run away. See you, losers. Worst guards ever. That guy just squirt at us. He said, squirt. Whenever we have a disaster, it's always followed by swimming for ages. Actually says, I think if you made a mod that made Kenshi super hard, it would probably be the first one I downloaded. It's a tricky one. Water is safety, that's true. Making Kenshi difficult is a tricky one. I mean, I do it by imposing limitations on myself. But even then, you eventually reach a point where not too difficult. Then again, we just got our ass handed to us. And we're pretty strong. It's a tricky one because you do want to get stronger than a lot of the guys. It's just you want challenges as well. But there are a lot of challenges. Like, Hungry Bandits do serve a purpose. And that purpose is, at the start of the game, when you're just starting out, they're a real pain in the arse. And then it feels nice and satisfying when you overcome them. And then you got the Dust Bandits who solve a similar purpose. Then you got the Holy Nation, if you piss them off, who serve a similar purpose. And it just keeps scaling up. So different areas of the map get easier as you go along. But, if you haven't done any of the end game content yet, like the Bugmaster and that area in the south, southwest, southeast, a whole bunch of stuff. Who are they? Are they Guerrilla Bandits? Yeah. That's kind of your thing. Try and go to the southeast and kill the guy who lives there. Then, see if you find it too easy. If you still do, then, yeah. But it's a tricky one because you do want to get stronger than guys at some point, otherwise you're just going to be in perpetual challenge. Like, we've had quite a hard time of it, but now we've reached the point where we're getting pretty strong. So I'm embracing that for now. Making the guards on the faction towns harder would be one thing I'd do. They can be a bit weak in a lot of towns. Trade goods. He doesn't have any food as a trade good now. That's a shame. I want some food cubes, damn it. I'll even pay for them. Know what I heard from the caravan guard last night? What did you hear? Strung one victim up naked and left him to the gutters. Poor guy. Strung who up? I don't know. They got bread, but bread's a really bad deal. Oh, they got food cubes. Buy 6. Wanted Gorillo, also known as the Boulder. Interesting. Right, we need to heal up. Do they have a bed? Yes. 150? What a rip-off. I think a settlement takeover mod would be cool. Yeah, me too. Me too. How would you take over the settlement? You would... kill the leader, I guess. You would challenge the leader to a one-on-one duel. That's what you'd do. You'd challenge the leader to a one-on-one duel, and if you beat him, they would join your faction. And he would become like an NPC you could talk to. And you could... you could do stuff like... it depends. You'd have to look into like how the trading system works. You could like set taxes in the town that increases the price of everything. And then you could come back and collect the taxes every so often. But if you set them too high, people wouldn't trade there. But it depends how the trading system works. I'd need to look into how that actually works. But something like that would be cool. And then you could tell them to go and assault someone. Like you could say, I want you to attack, and then give them an area on the map, and they would all run there and attack anyone who was hostile. And they'd put together like an attack force and send it out. That'd be real neat. Hey, beak things. Okay, beak things. Sometimes you really do push your luck. Long swim. Got plenty of food this time. I should have bought a sleeping bag, but I didn't. But I have faith. We murdered a whole bunch of them. They've only got 68 guys left. And I know just how to beat them in absolute safety. We're going to wipe out this town, and then we'll try and find the guy. Good luck, you guys. Theoretically, they will never get a single hit through. I'm not sure about the... .99 defense, that's right. Only when we've got block turned on. Oh no, not acid rain. That's actually really bad. That means we want to win this as soon as possible. The acid rain doesn't last very long on this island. Whew. This is a lot of guys. Ah, they got me. Kind of BS how he's healing, to be honest. Come on, man. Don't make me reload the game again. It's gonna make me reload the game again. Ah, goddamn bugs. No, it's not gonna load. Oh, it totally is. Awesome. X-Ray says, I wonder if Kenshi 2 comes, will everyone just never play Kenshi again, or will Kenshi 2 be much harder than Kenshi 1? Good question. This guy's kicking us through a building. Wait, did he just get through my block? God damn. Whew. They just kicked us through a wall. We need to heal up a bit. They just kicked us into a wall. How many people are left? 17. With 56 in roaming squads. X-Ray says, a cool mod would be if, in the early game, you could give hungry bandits food, they would bodyguard you for a certain amount of time. That would be cool. That's something you should be able to do. Give them food and they get renamed to upstanding citizens. And they totally behave themselves. Until their hunger goes back down. And then they revert to their bandito ways. That would be awesome. This really is an effective way to kill these guys. It's a shame it takes so long. But it's pretty good. A legion of hungry bandits against the Dust King Tower. Yeah, that'd be a tough one, but if they had enough of them, they could totally do it. How much are we healed? 15. We'll just get KO'd again. I just came here for the gurgler, dude, not you guys. Just hand him over and you can go free. Instead, you're going to break all your arms and legs trying to kill me. It's not going to work out. And then I'm going to kill the gurgler anyway, so... They're just killing themselves. Ah, they got me. Oh shit, he's eating me! Sod off, dude. Turns out they are cannibals. Well, now we know. I wonder why they weren't eating me before. I wonder why they only started just now. Probably weren't hungry. Yeah, I guess so. Well, they're all going to bleed out, so that's fine. Now, where could he be? In a circle house, Kaz said. In a circle house. I mean, that's not a circle house. There's that tower, but I don't see him in there. There's this sort of circular house. But I don't see him in here either. He's supposedly huge. I don't see any circular houses nearby. Where could he be? Where could he be? Aha! Ah ha 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 ha! Island lab. He's totally going to be in the lab, right? Oh, sod off, guys. He's totally going to be inside here. There he is, King Gurgler. He's a shopkeeper. He's a shopkeeper, huh? He's cool. I mean, he looks a bit dumb, but he is cool. Also, there might be some AI calls in here. Should have brought a sleeping bag. You have your doubts, I'll win. Well, I resent that lack of faith. Why have they got the Holy Flame? That's like the Holy Nation book. Loads of fish, huh? I'll take that engineering research. We need that. I guess I'll take that book as well. Jeremy says he's not that big, and you need a hug and a real bed. Yeah, we do need a real bed. I was hoping they'd have a sleeping bag in here somewhere. Fish bed, healing ×2. ×2? I mean, it's better than nothing. But ×2 is well trash. Could they not at least have a sleeping bag? ×2, pathetic. They got some pretty nice skeleton arms here. Shame we're not allowed to take them. They do have them. Right. ×2 is less than the sleeping bag, yeah. Yoo-hoo! See you guys. Alright, that's some of his goons taken care of. Hello. That's a lot more goons than I was hoping for. Oh shit, I got knocked off. X-Ray says, I fear Pete. I think he can defeat my entire base. He is pretty damn fantastic. How many of them are left? He's slightly injured. I don't actually want to kill him. Well, that's him KO'd. There's his head. There's the sword. Now that sword technically belongs to us. It's technically our sword. We're allowed to loot it. If we follow the rules that we have set out for ourselves, we are allowed to loot our own weapons. And that weapon is ours. And that is an amazing weapon. Not going to equip it yet. King Gurgler wasn't so bad. I'll save you, King Gurgler. Don't you worry. Yeah, you guys better run. Right. Do they have any research items? Oh, look, an AI core. I'll take that. A book. More books. Some engineering research. Another book. AI core? No. The Paladin's Cross. I think that's everything. Oh no. Wow. Worth checking these shitty barrels. I'm not allowed that leg, but that's fine. All things considered, that went pretty well. Oh, not acid rain. That's fine. The acid rain here doesn't tend to last very long. He says, while slowly getting eaten apart. There we go. We got ourselves one free king gurgler. Who regens really fast. This guy's perfect. I need to get him home. Now, I could hand in his trophy. Part of me thinks that would be considered looting. So I think I want to keep his trophy. His regen is real nice. I'm taking it safe swimming across here. I want to give our stomach time to heal. Which will help out with our encumbrance. That helps as well. I have big plans for this guy, as long as he never escapes. Gonna lock him in a cage. I wonder if prisoner recruitment mod would let you recruit King Gurgler. That'd be awesome. Can you imagine being King Gurgler? I'd love to do a playthrough as King Gurgler. You can wear armor. Imagine King Gurgler with armor. You're not going to have to imagine it, because as soon as we get him in a prisoner cage, I'm giving him some armor. I'm going to train him up to be a lethal killing machine. And then I'm going to unleash him. Upon the holy nation. And if they hate Shek, they're gonna really hate King Gurglers. We can run 17 miles an hour, which should be fast enough. I wonder if they even have dialogue for fishmen. Right, we need to get him home. Every time I try and get an overpowered guy home, we end up getting the shit kicked out of us on the way back. Not this time. This guy is the linchpin in my get the Holy Nation to like me plan. I wonder if he can be enslaved. That's another experiment I want to run. What happens if I knock him unconscious and give him to the Holy Nation? Will they enslave him? %30 armor penetration, that's really nice. Plus 25% damage versus robots. That's going to help against the generals. Does decent blunt, decent cutting. Doesn't do as much versus animals, but that's fine. It does less blood loss, but that's fine. I'm hearing a lot of music in Kenshi today that I've not heard before. I really hope we can lock this guy up. He heals so ridiculously quickly. His bandages heal at the same rate ours do, I think. But his grey health heals ridiculously fast. Do 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 do. Nobody questioning just what it is we've got on our back. You know, that guy was pathetically easy for such a quest. He only had like 38 attack, 38 defense. I guess it's the sheer amount of people that are supposed to be the threat, but numbers just aren't that great. If they had weapons instead of being martial artists, then maybe. But like, in what way is he a difficult quest? Considering the reward he has. Both rewards he has, they're both really good. There's that sword, and then there's that trophy that sells for 60k. Not bad at all. He's a bit too easy for that, in my opinion. Also, this said he's similar to a hive man crossed crab, tenfold in size. Tenfold in size? I mean, I get that stories get exaggerated. But he's not 10 times the size of a hive man. He's not even 10 times the size of a crab. Almost home. Ah, we made it. Let's make a prisoner cage and see if we can put him in it. Really, it needs 5 iron plates. That's fine. I should have known that, really. What a nice guy. Now, I'm a little worried he's just going to despawn, if I'm completely honest. My prisoners have a habit of despawning on me. Damn, he looks like an absolute beast. He looks like a monster with armor on. X-Ray says, I don't think they despawn. Maybe they escaped. Well, maybe. I think your prisoners can escape if... I think as long as you've got someone in your base, they can't escape. But I think if you leave your base, they can escape. I'm going to save and let's test that theory out. That's us technically outside the base. Right. I'm going to save, and before I head off, because I do need to head off soon. In fact, I'm going to do a proper save. I want to test some things. Test number 1. Will the Holy Nation accept him as a slave? Hey guys. Yes, they will. Okay. X-Ray says thunderstorms are horrible. Test number 2. Hey, look! King Gurgler is spouting the rhetoric of the Holy Nation. What a guy. Now, for test number 2, I need to free him. Come on then, guys. I'll actually fight you for once. As this is just a test, I'll try out our new weapon. Sorry, friends. So he's working there. No! I hurt Gurgler. That's the opposite of a test. Gurgler, where are you? You are still a slave. So the next test is, what happens when we free the Gurgler? I think he went to bed. The beak things eat pizza. They sure do. They sure do. What is he doing? No! They looted him. They looted him, and as part of their looting him, they took his trophy and it killed him. You are correct, yeah, I would have to test it multiple times, because the chance of a slave joining you is always low. They killed him. They killed the poor guy. Come on, you guys, you know you want him. He's right there just waiting for you. They did put hive shackles on him, yeah. Wow, he's kicking their ass. Look, Gurgler. Mess with them all you want, but don't mess with me, dude. Ah, he got recovery coma. That's fine. Right, they should enslave him now. Once I've enslaved him, I'll do a save. Assuming they do enslave him, they're being awfully coy about the whole thing. We know they do enslave him from last time, but I don't see them enslaving him this time. He's gonna wake up soon, so they better do. Can you delete saves in Kenshi? I think so, yeah. Let's force the issue. They killed him. I'd have to do it during the day. They change his outfit during the day, right? They change his outfit during the night. I think that's the problem. They change your outfit once they put you in a cage. He needs to get captured during the day. One more try. One more try. Can't figure out how to delete saves. Is it not just an option? No. Maybe you can't delete saves. I mean, you can. You can go onto your hard drive and delete them. From your Kenshi directory. That's the guaranteed way to do it. Just do a quick Google for a Kenshi save directory, and then you can manually delete them. Right, one more try. One more try. Failing that, we'll be trying it tomorrow. You probably can't recruit him because I've not seen this work very often with named characters. Come on. He's playing dead. You've seen him recruited with mods? Who? King Gurgler? Interesting. Run free, King Gurgler! Run free! Okay, that specific shenanigan plan is not going to work. Well, not today, anyway. We need to wait for the morning. And then when they come out here, we need to drop him there as like a prize. A prize to be won. So my real plan with the Gurgler is to train him up. Skeletons just walk underwater, they do, yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I like it. My plan is to train up the Gurgler and drop him in their city. I don't think I can recruit the Gurgler. If I could, I still don't think I could justify having him as a second character. I would probably want to do a separate Gurgler playthrough where I played as the Gurgler. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I couldn't justify having a second character in this solo run. But I basically want him to kick the shit out of the Holy Nation. And we saw there that he will fight them. So all we need to do is train him up, put a weapon in his hand, give him some reasonable armor, drop him off right next to one of their great areas. Oh, they're waking up. We need to wait for them to bring him out here. Come on. We'll transition this guy outside soon. Well, they better do anyway. Here he comes. buddy, I'm giving you a free slave. I've seen you enslave him before. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not welcome here. I know. Is that guy welcome here? Yes, they got him. Right. Now we just need to free him. Right, he's not going to join us. Pretty sure guys like that won't join you because in order for them to join you, they need to, when you free them, they like follow you. And you're like, come on, let's get out of here. And then once you get them out of there, they join you. I'm pretty sure this guy won't join us. He also won't attack them, so that part of my plan might not work as well. That's fine though. I'll find some use for him. I'll find some use. For now though, I'm gonna head off. It's pretty late. I've got work tomorrow. But tomorrow, we will... I don't know what we'll do. Today we were supposed to be wiping out the hive, and we did a pretty good job of it, but we didn't finish the job. But now we've got the weapons that we can finish the job. So tomorrow we'll continue our hive massacre, and I want to capture some generals. I want to capture loads of guys. And that one guy is the first Kenshi mod creation tomorrow. I'll have to look into it. I'll have a look into it tomorrow during work. See what the dealio is. But for now, I'm gonna head off. I accidentally closed the wrong window. That means I can't stop the stream. It's a little bit awkward. That's fine. Bear with me. Well, you don't have to bear with me. You can leave. I'm about to end the stream anyway. I just accidentally closed the wrong window. Let's have a look. There we go. Catch you guys later. Adios.